Great God's War Call.
Captain!
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, it was so charming, Ryder Hopkins.
Fuck you.
Yep, definitely punching you, Jordan. Felix.
And eventual Godslayer, Ira.
And I am your DM. Welcome back to Misrolled Adventures, where the players make plans and horribly execute them.
Hey,
Except for
my plan
Calvin.
was executed totally.
I'll be back in about 10 minutes.
In the last one, does somebody else want to do the recap on this?
No.
If you recall. Otherwise, I can do it.
Only thing I remember was going to my hometown, got my rapier, and then we went back to Waterdeep.
Okay.
You
Just forget
you
the
miss.
entire fight.
You forget the entire fight. So we went back to Ryder's hometown, found it in shambles or ruins.
The 100
Most-
years they would do that to you.
All the homes were emptied, but all the bodies was not missing. They were put underground with a pile of rocks representing gravestones for them, and we found out the mystery who did that by a person who approached us, named I was about to say Hawk.
Close, kinda.
Is either I was thinking either Hawk or like Far Side.
His name is View Eagle Eyes.
View
And he is
Eagle Eyes.
definitely on the bottom of the list to you to get to look at this artifact.
What, me?
No. Continue.
We had a good conversation.
You did. Let him talk.
We did a lot of talk. View found something very curious about the mystery machine that
Felix.
Felix. I was thinking of your old character, Max.
Randall.
I was really thinking like
He's been gone for so long. Why did none of you learn?
So you found
shit.
the
You're playing
mystery
as a character?
mechanic machine from Felix that's been carrying around that he doesn't even know about until now when he explained it, where the machine was missing a part and he pointed it out. Then later he showed us his weapon, and Satan started to heat up of the warning he's trying to give me. Found out the weapon he's carrying was Skaloos, and he was trying to get away, but I told him, no, you're not going anywhere. And from that, we fought him. He's been teleporting place to place. He banished some of our party members to different dimensions. Don't know where they teleport to. I believe one of them will suffocate with water.
We didn't go far, just to the elemental planes.
Just fire and water.
Yeah, not great places in either way. One was worse than the other.
Well, I mean, depends on how deep Gopher was.
It's all water. There's no up.
There's a surface.
But at the end of the battle, Ira was MVP of the battle. He slapped the sword of getting away, and now we have Skaloos. Satan's touching Skaloos, make sure Skaloos doesn't use his power, and
And
Felix.
I am here.
Well, how is this one character broken all of you so much?
Look, doesn't matter.
I thought it was your purpose. But Felix
Apparently at this
uses
point.
the helm of teleportation, teleports back to the Arclade's headquarters, and I scream it out, Captain!
And that is exactly where we are. You're going to get a D10 for inspiration on that one. You got like 90% of it. It was pretty great. The only bit that was that, as you said, the view had buried all of the corpses of the individuals that were stuck here, what was left of them, rather, after the 100 years, and returned a family heirloom to Ryder, as this was Ryder's home, and although that heirloom is not what it once was, it is still of deep importance to the Hopkins name. So, with that, we come back to Rex screaming, "Captain!" as you all appear with a dying corpse of, not corpse, but a dying body of View on the ground.
And right, Rex's arms hog-tied.
Pretty much with the swords touching, so that way he can't break
Perfect
free.
tips.
Also, Jake said that he'll do the recap. So, with that, we will kick things off here. So, as you guys appear, just in the center of the entire Emerald Enclave, you can see the captain is off to the side, looking over, once again, the grid that it was. It's still daytime. It's only been maybe a couple hours since you guys left, tops.
Yeah,
Cool.
dude.
And, in fact, majority of the other Emerald Enclave sentient sword wielders are still around. They're not necessarily in the building, but some are still there speaking with the captain off to the side. The elven woman that had given you a tip to finding, or the tip that there was a sentient sword that spoke to some of the Cult of the Dragon, is off next to him as well. Number of scholars were in this room as you guys just appeared. Most of them are dumbstruck, but then the rest of them seem to be immediately taken aback by Rex's screams as he's hogtied. And then there's also a currently bleeding out corpse on the ground, of which Jacqueline rushes over and does lay on hands for 10 points of healing just to get him up. He still seems to be unconscious, though, after this healing energy washes over him. Yeah. The captain rushes over from the side. What's the meaning of this? What is this? Is that? And then his eyes go
sword hurting
wide.
me, or is still
No,
repelling
it's
me?
like
Sorry.
vibrating in your hands because you can tell that Zalusk is trying to get out of your grasp, but can't do anything with its own magical energies because Zatan is in contact with him. So he's kind of just trapped. It's as if like it's as if there's like you're trying to hold an entire pig by the legs and it's flailing, so your arms are just like flailing around. But
And then
the way
Ryder
that they're
pulls the
tied
top
together, they're not going to break free. So the captain looks at you, Rex. You found Zalusk. Everyone, quickly.
Act quickly. Here.
I'll pile on the sword.
You can see that two of the, because there's 2 out of the 3 sentient sword wielders here, and 2 of them go into that same sort of area that you've seen the captain come out of for when he was doing that trial for you, when he was wearing that crown. You see them go back out, and when they come out from that room, you can see that they are holding onto that crown once again. And the captain rushes over to the seat, sits down, grabs the crown from them, and puts it on. All right, Rex. In 10 seconds, you're going to let go of both Zatan and Zalusk.
We're gonna need a little more time to untie it.
Well, I mean, his hands. You could let go of his hands.
I thought we wrapped this around his hands.
I thought you wrapped it around his wrists.
We wrapped it around everything we could to keep them together.
Okay, fine. You can start. You'll get a little bit more time as you're unwrapping the bounds. Okay. Wait a second. Okay. All right. Now, in 10 seconds, you need to let go at the
10.
same time. And counts down from 10. And as he gets down to 1, you can see him go 3, 2, 1. Now. And as you let go, both of the blades hover in place as the crown itself begins to emanate this same sort of aura that it once did when you first were being tested for Zatan. And you see the blades both simultaneously slide sideways, and they split apart from touching each other. Zatan falls to the floor as Zalusk is left bound in a hovering state.
He's flying.
You can see the captain starts to sweat softly before you can see this sort of translucent hue emanating over Zalusk. Somewhat before, if you recall, back when you were taking your trial, the translucent sword that you had brought into that area, into that realm, is having that same sort of emanating color as it slowly progresses from the top to the right side of it. From the tip of the blade down to the hilt, you can see the blade itself starting to fade from existence, as it seems. And by the time it gets to the pommel of the hilt, the area around just seems to puff out with this sparkling white mist. After that point, you can see the captain's sweat stops, but his body is extremely pale. Looking down, you can see him gasping for air, just as the crown itself stops emanating that reddish sort of hue.
Sound of madness.
He's been contained. And for the time being, you've returned Zalusk to us. We have many questions still, whether or not what happened. As he looks over most of you being in tatters,
Yeah.
I suggest come tomorrow time, we discuss what it is that we do with Zalusk. But for now, I would suggest that you take your time here in Elturel safely. And Rex, I expect to see you in tip-top shape early tomorrow morning. Rest of you are welcome to come with as well. As I said, I have several questions for both your group and Zalusk themselves.
Alright.
Okay.
Alright, sir.
At this point, he takes off the crown, leans back in the throne's chair, and he stands up and takes off the crown, goes to the back room, and once the door closes, you can see people around starting to whisper. Most of it is just remedial, like, what's the last little... What are we supposed to do now? It's a lot of the scholars that are around as well have been trying to research on Zalusk, so the fact that you just returned him after a few hours, they're looking at their books, questioning what it is they're meant to do now before they go on to their next task. Most of them take their books and start to leave. And the elf... Oh, go ahead.
As this commotion is going on, I'd like to do a quick secretly, I guess, look around to see if there's any out of character.
Anyone out of character? Go ahead and make a. You're just trying to see if someone doesn't necessarily belong here,
Or
or are they acting
see if
different?
I can more like trying to see if there's a spy kind of deal. So yeah,
Okay, so seeing if there's somebody that doesn't necessarily fit here, make a perception check.
Well, while he does that, can I try to listen in to the whispers?
You can, sure. Go ahead and make a perception check as well with advantage.
I keep forgetting I have this ability. Whispers.
Well, I mean, you haven't necessarily been able to use it anytime recently.
True.
22.
Okay.
22?
24.
24.
Good thing it was an advantage.
For the most part, the whispers that are around the room are questioning what it is that they're supposed to do, what the next task is with Zalusk, questioning who it is that's on the floor passed out and what possibly could have happened, because a lot of you are in pretty dire straits, some drastically wounded more than others, and sorry, I was looking at a message from Gopher. There is a pair of whispers that aren't directed towards someone. It's more like grumbling. And you can tell that it's from the elvish woman that gave you, Rex, the tip from before, that that there was the sword that, or a cultist group that was being ordered by a sword. You can see that she's kind of grumbling, just like, I can't believe it. It was supposed to be my job to find that. Apart from that, you don't really hear anything else of value. Rex, nobody in here looks out of place. Everyone seems to be wearing Emerald Enclave garb. Apart from the scholars, most of the scholars themselves, you do recognize a good amount from the time spent inside the library, as they come in and out, tethered to different tomes of knowledge, as well as organizing the library itself, sitting at tables, doing notes. One in particular you do recognize as somebody that was very disgusted by the way that I believe Randall was throwing books behind him when he was when he was reading books, and was just throwing books behind him as he was reading. But apart from that, nobody in here looks suspicious.
All right.
Gopher picks up View off the ground, slumps him over his shoulder.
We should take him somewhere.
Where
Maybe
should we
to a
take him?
cleric, to a cleric or something. And it'd be good if we could bring him tomorrow to this to the questioning.
Well, I feel like he should stay here. With how, for lack of a better word, possessive Zalusk seems to be. If there's any downsides to that, these other people are going to know how to take care of him best.
Yeah, you're right. Alright.
So we're not taking him with us? Okay.
We'll
And
leave it to
We'll,
them.
we'll get him somewhere. We'll help him move him.
Leave him on the floor.
as you said, we're not gonna take him with him. We'll move him somewhere else. Gopher was in mid drop of him when you bring that up. He goes, "Oh, okay," and he just keeps him on his shoulder. Where should we put him then?
Is the captain still in the room with us? Or
No, he's
I
out.
go
In the back.
one of the other wielders and ask them if there's a room available that you can show us. We can put View in.
And
Here
we'll
in the
explain The
And-
possessive part.
Yeah, he was the one being possessed by Selous. So make sure you keep a guards on him, at least.
All right. Yeah. You go to one of the others, not the elvish woman. She seems to be kind of avoiding Rex. They questionably look at the rest of you, and decide not to ask any questions further. Okay. Well, if Zalusk is possessive over him, then we shouldn't keep him around any sort of. Well, I mean, I guess we would be able to. We have some beds we can put him in. They open the door to where the captain left. There's some medical bay beds that are within this room. They're not very comfortable. They're just meant for us to sort of unwind and catch our breath on after we do some of our spiritual trainings to attune with our sentient blades. So he can lay there for now. If anything changes, we can notify the captain to notify Rex, and therefore notifying the rest of you.
You noted being cautious of him being around the other weapons. Would you like him loosely bound to the bed?
I think that might be a good idea, just to be
Okay.
safe. And so yeah, you guys place him in a bed. Gopher basically drops him onto the bed, and when he hits the bed and kind of bounces, rolls to his side, his arms are frailed out in front of him, and the other two sentient sword wielders, they take out some just some basic gauze, and they're wrapping his arms to the bed itself.
I mean, I'll turn and use the rope.
Okay.
No.
They weren't sure what you meant by loosely.
Like not
Idiots.
tight enough that he's gonna get injured.
Some would say they might be basic. Anyways, you tie View to the bed itself, and he still doesn't seem to budge. You can tell that he's breathing, and his breathing is normal, if shallow at that. But he seems to be doing okay, minus his grievous wounds. Seems
Yeah,
that
no
most of
grievous?
it was stitched over with Jacqueline's lay on hands. At least the exterior wounds themselves.
I don't know if I want to heal him. I don't. This is where he's saying this as a player. I don't know if I want to heal him. I don't know. I don't want him to die, and Jacqueline's done the not dying part. I don't think I want to potentially wake him up and cause trouble with more healing.
He'll be fine. Hopefully.
Hopefully.
What happened back there? The other two while one is sort of overlooking View, the other looks to all of you. This was very quick. What all happened?
Metabeam?
So
We showed up at a place.
Yeah.
In the near where he was, and they approached us.
We just happened to be in the right place at the right time. Honestly, that's the best way we could put it.
Yes. And
All right,
lucky.
it's either he escaped and we had to continue searching, or I stop him right there before he continues onward.
Well, it's probably better that you
The
stopped him.
moment- Yeah.
Okay, well, I'm sure that you all are tired, and we'll get more definitive answers tomorrow. Especially, hopefully, after this man wakes up. All right. The other two take a step out of the room. And you can see that there's a door that goes beyond this sort of bedding area. The captain's not in here, even though this is the entrance that he went into. So you can assume that he's gone beyond that door.
Where are we supposed to stay? Is it here with him, or was there somewhere else?
I mean, we can go get a hotel.
You guys
Yeah.
could do that, but I'll most likely be hanging around here until
Yeah,
tomorrow.
Rex has a room here. We can go find a inn or a hotel.
Yeah, that'll probably be the best.
It is like midday. Like
Oh yeah, we can still go shopping.
3 p.m. or so.
Still go shopping. Again.
Fourth
know the
episode of
time.
shopping.
Hey
Those
Rex.
stabs, Lynn.
Hey Rex. I think maybe you should stay around here. It could just be I could be worried for nothing, but maybe you can keep an eye on that elven woman. I don't know,
find it
something
hard
about
to
her
believe that
feels
you've
off.
never had a jealous lover or anything.
No, not that. I mean, she's pretty, but something's telling me she's dangerous. Especially since we brought back Selous.
Do you
But again,
suspect
I could be
another
worried for
betrayal?
nothing. I could just be in love.
I'm not telling you you're wrong, but I don't know be the best choice because giving her act or behavior, she's very wary of me. Most likely, be keen to look out for me. If your suspicion somehow right, or you want to find out she is suspicious, I think one of you guys should. 'Cause right now,
We're not
I hide
really
out.
allowed to look around the Emerald Enclave though.
I can't
So-
remember.
Mhm.
Were we there during the original briefing, or was it
No.
just Rex?
It was just Rex.
Okay.
But he did meta beam it all into, so you're. you are
So, do
aware.
we know about her haunties?
Her what?
Her sort of air of superiority because she had the information.
Yes.
Okay. Well then, I mean, it's potentially she could be jealous because she seemed like, from what you explained to us the first time you interacted with her, quite proud and overconfident with herself for finding the information on Zalusk.
Yeah.
Maybe she feels you stole her success.
This is really off topic of I'm not talking about input or I imagine her something very different than what you guys are talking about right now. Complete honest.
What do you mean?
I thought she was like another like a villager, I imagine. Not like another member of the
The elf
I mean-
woman? What?
No, the elvish woman. That's the sentient sword wielder that had the information when she gave the tip and everything.
Yeah, I kind of probably missed some information. of
Oh
that.
no,
So I
no, she
imagine
wasn't just like a
something
plain citizen.
Different.
Yeah, no, she was not just a plain citizen. She was a sentient sword
No.
wielder as well.
Yeah, that
Someone
was
say
what I
right.
imagine. I'm like, okay, huh?
Why would there be an average citizen acting all high and mighty in the Emerald Enclave?
Never know.
Like
There
I
are some
said,
proud people.
I
Look at
missed
Ryder.
some information here.
Look at Ryder.
Prime example.
I wouldn't call him prideful.
But
Fool, I would, but not prideful.
not prideful, just fool.
But either
I
I'll
hate
still stick that I'll try, but best choice is probably one of you guys.
That sounds like a fun knife to twist. I'd be up for it.
All right.
I gotta make sure.
Where
I have
anything
my
happens, you
messages
can
out,
contact all of us. So
Oh yeah, we have the fucking
Yeah.
Yeah.
9 rings. Yeah.
exactly.
For
You guys
what,
can
9
literally
miles?
talk. Yeah, between 9 miles, which is effectively the
9
width
miles.
of
9 miles.
of El Terrell. So
9 miles. 9 miles.
completely unintentional.
Oh.
Well, now we have to change it to 90. Can't
So-
give Jordan anything.
Until the meantime, you guys do what you want to do. Right now, I'm just gonna stick around here in the castle. So, what are you guys gonna do?
Where's that elven woman, Tyler?
She is right outside the room, pretty much. So
Is
We've
she
been talking to our minds, okay?
is she leaning on the door by chance?
um, so who's the first one to open the door?
Me? Probably because
You know
I'm
what?
just gonna walk around.
Okay. You open the door, and when you do, there's a very peculiar amount of weight on the other end of the door. So when you pull it open, it sort of just is like very quick, and you could see 2 elvish hands fall to the floor. And she sits back up. Are you all done in there? I need to go speak to the captain.
Oh, sorry. Did you trip? Are you okay?
Yes, actually, I wanted to wait, give you the courtesy of having your own time with your unconscious friend. So
See you later.
if there's nothing else, what?
Quickly, I'm gonna cast Detect Thoughts in secret.
Make a sleight of hand check and a wild magic surge check.
Okay, I'll do Wild Magic first.
Okay.
Here comes that fireball.
Fuck! 10!
Oh,
Here comes the fireball.
Oh no.
My God.
it's everyone, even Viz. Jordan made sure Viz died.
What's the what's your
55.
percentage?
55.
Okay, so as the door opens and you start casting this with your little mystical hands, also roll sleight of hand quick.
Yes.
Mystical hands.
Oh, do I have anything instead of here? Let's find out. I do. Wow. I got dirty 20.
Dirty 20. Okay. So you very subtly just put your hands behind your back, stretching, doing some cardio quick, just doing some stretches. And as you do, you twiddle your fingers and begin to cast Detect Thoughts. You can definitely feel the titillating sensation of thoughts and the intricacies of the mind working. But you also feel the titillating feeling of all the hair just falling off of your head.
Oh, my glorious beard, no.
Wait, did you have a beard?
Ryan, are you
No.
okay?
I
Are you
am
really
pretty...
that shocked? Of...
No, I'm just so stressed out from what's been happening lately that I'm losing my hair.
It is clean. It is sparkling and glistening. There's not a fiber of hair on your head.
You really have to be really stressed for something that's
I mean, after
Not-
seeing my hometown like that, you would be too.
But anyways, your spell does go off.
Okay, I want to know what she's thinking, but I probably can take a guess what she's thinking now.
Oh my
Uh,
god, he's an idiot.
So, so immediately after you do this, you gather the surface thoughts of what it is that she's
Yep.
currently thinking.
Oh.
Holy shit! What the hell happened to him? What kind of disease does he? I don't want to get anywhere near that. You immediately see her take a few steps back. Actually, I'll speak to the captain later.
no. You can go ahead, speak it with the captain. And we're
I'll
about to
wait.
leave.
I'll wait. Don't worry. Once you all clear out, I think that's when I'll go in. You definitely
Is there
see.
something wrong with us?
Well, no, but well, I just have very important matters to talk to the captain about, and
Okay, what'd you say in ahead from that? When
What?
you said that line. I had some. I have
it's
important
still just your hair.
stuff. Oh my god.
It is Because you had very sort of like the braided hair, orangish, and it was like very like slick and majestic almost, and it just goes and falls to the floor. You take off your hat, and it's just like as if something came by and just washed the top of your head away. And you left it all on the floor.
Can you get someone to clean this up? Thank you.
Yeah, I'll be sure to tell them to wear some protective garb too.
Actually, I will go do that since he is part of my party.
There's a storage locker on the opposing end of the briefing room. There's some cleaning supplies in there. You'll be able to find a broom, and I would suggest burning whatever is left, but that's just me.
Okay.
Some cleanliness factors, you know. Don't want
I
to
just wanna
spread
burn everything.
spread
you burn.
around.
I need to
anything.
point something out for Tyler saying burn it. If your roll was 2 numbers higher, Jordan, any object that is combustible, as soon as you touch it, would burst into flame.
Nice. Shake her hand. Well, we may take a leave.
That's non
Hey, Elven skin could be combustible.
that's not the point. It's the point of it is supposed to be like it's
I think it also
Objects.
specifies, objects.
that
Ah,
isn't being
object.
worn or carried. I would consider your skin being worn. just
Yeah.
saying.
I
Anyways.
would consider it not an object. I'd
Also
consider it-
that.
Skin suit.
Anyways.
Do you often burn everything you throw away?
No, actually we don't. This is one of the first instances, but I'm just saying because of, your friend's special condition, we don't want anybody else to get that, and I would be very saddened if your unconscious friend were to wake up completely bald from whatever he catches from your friend.
Oh, here.
By the
a
way,
gift for you.
could we tell that it was wild magic?
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
A gift for you. I'll take one of the longer braids off the floor and hand it to her. Don't forget, we're better than you.
And as I tilt my head down and kind of shake my head.
I have to
I
see
can
what
feel the smugness coming
I have
from
to
my
I have to see what she'll do. So you hold it out to her, and immediately her back just like leans super far back. Her feet are still positioned, but you hold it in front of her, and she just leans super far back. No thanks, that's okay. Yep, sure. Whatever you say. You can tell that she's clearly not paying attention at all to any of your words, and is completely just terrified of the hair.
You know what? I'm gonna take a few strands and put in my bag. I can use this on women.
Guys, can you go?
As Calvin or as Rex comes back with a broom and dustpan, you guys are just torturing this elfin woman who is very smug, and you have completely demoralized her with this strands of hair that seem to have fallen to the floor.
Yeah.
I would think we've unleashed the tides of chaos.
I'll
I know how to be. I know how to
I'll
defeat
see you
that,
guys tomorrow.
You could say we control chaos.
As you say that, Rex, you can tell that Jacqueline is in mid-thought and is just basically going towards the door along with Gopher. Although, actually, Gopher is sticking around Ira, but Jacqueline starts to walk towards the door.
Is everything okay, Jacqueline?
Yes and no, but it's unimportant right now. We have to rest up. I'll mull it over for a few hours, and I'll get back to you on that.
It's not even.
Ryder, put your hat back on.
Maybe I should go to a hairstylist. There has to be one
Let's
here.
go buy you a wig.
For what hair?
There has to be some magic to bring my hair back.
You do know that Ethan's hats had mannequins that the hats would sit on, and some of them did have hair. They were ramshackled and not at all pleasant to look at, but there were wigs there. At least for the mannequins.
Has the elven woman left, by the way?
She is basically, after Rex sweeps it up, she skirts along the wall to get past him and then goes into the other door.
Okay. Well, I assume that was meta magic. So who knows? Your hair might just grow back on its own. Wait a few days.
Wear like a
Alright.
scarf or something on your head, though. It's very blinding.
Just put your hat
my
back on.
Yeah, I keep my hat on though.
I have to point this out because the pun is too good. Malkara said that hair. So is that why they're gonna mull it over for a little bit? That was too good of a pun for unintentional use to not say. Anyways, so where are you all going?
Well,
Yes, you're hanging around the Emerald Enclave.
hey Teeler,
Yes.
would Ryder himself know much about the weapon?
You would know that it was primarily held by your brother and before him, your father.
And like how it works too, right?
Pretty much, you would know that the sockets themselves, they harness energy through sort of a conduit, and that conduit, depending on what is emplaced into the socket, will
Yes.
augment it to do certain things.
Perfect. As I know all that then. Guys, if you don't mind, I would like to go, well, shopping again.
Again?
Yeah, this thing. It's actually pretty important to me, and from what I can tell, a lot of missing components are, well, missing. So
Clearly.
I want to go see if I can go at least buy something for it.
What are the chances you'd find the missing parts here?
Oh, it's actually just gems. Any
What?
kind. That's it. Any types of gems would work. Ruby, sapphire, emerald, anything would work. Just have to make sure to get it cut to fit the slots here.
Do we have money to afford gemstones?
I don't know. I don't feel like the size of that.
If I know correctly, from back then at least, 100 years ago, the gems were about 250 gold per.
That's not terrible, but
There are 6 slots.
Yeah.
How much do we have?
we have money.
I don't
He
need to
ain't
fill
keeping
up
all
every.
those slots filled.
I don't need to fill up every slot. If anything, 1 or 2 would do. To fulfill most of its purposes. And then I can.
In
get rid of
total, we
this.
have 2,636 gold.
Right, I forgot. We made that much.
Yeah, a lot less, to be honest.
Shut up.
I mean, that's not a staff of power yet.
The Staff of Power is roughly like, what, 8,000 off or something? It's a ways away.
We'll get there one day.
I mean, there is still that bounty of the dragon.
Do you think they're gonna let us turn that in?
Just disguise yourselves.
We're down a party member.
You're
That's
technically
also
down 2.
One of them will be here in a little while.
You should have
To be
been
fair,
here by
he
now.
can fight. That one can fight.
That is true.
I don't think you need to. I don't think it's too hard for you to handle a barbarian.
That's true. I'd be able to manage that.
Shot?
Yeah,
But
we can get.
what weapon did we end up giving him, by the way? I don't remember. Did we give him another longsword?
He got the
poison longsword.
the venom blade, the blade of venom.
We should go see if we can get him a rapier.
I pointed at the one I have in my hand, the one I'm not going to use anymore.
No, not you.
Oh,
Well, see,
not-
that's only a damage type.
oh. Okay.
Go
You
get him
don't
like a
count.
+2. We should have made him a. No, I like our rings better.
And I say in the mind, you better goddamn do like it.
So purchasing gems then, yes.
Yes.
What
If you guys don't mind.
what kinds of
I have
gems
a
can
horrible
go into?
feeling this is going to be a lot more expensive than he thinks.
Well, any kind I can find.
Oh.
Oh my lord,
There's
we summoned
Gopher.
him.
go,
Go,
go, go, go, go.
So Gopher, we burned your longsword. We got you a dagger instead.
Oh my
dare
god.
you.
It's a good dagger.
All right, so
How's
since
your
Gopher's
stream
here, I have to fix the stream layout because Discord
God
is
dang it.
fucked. And
We'll be right back.
no,
After
you guys
these
keep
commercial
going because
breaks.
this is all just you guys. I'll fix up the screens. Don't worry about it. I got to
Alright, so
switch over
freaking-
to this screen, and all of them are fucked because the
Gopher.
Discord itself is botched. So
You
in the
guys are
meantime,
bastards.
Gopher. I'm bald now.
Good. Good. You guys sold my sword.
We didn't sell your sword. What are you talking about?
Gopher, we lied to you.
I'm just kidding.
No, but I'm bald. I cast a spell
Honestly,
and
I
wild magic.
He
and I
is
got bald.
actually bald, by the way. Meta magic stole all his hair.
Nice.
All of his hair.
Very
Yes,
All of-
all
Well,
hair
I
on
all
looked
of
down my
it.
pants.
his fell off.
Tyler, I looked down my pants.
Let me look at it real quick.
Spotless.
Hold on.
Spotless.
Hold on.
Specifies
Hold
hair.
on. Spotless.
Clean.
Yes. I don't have to shave now.
Literally, your
Did you shave
entire
before?
body is hairless.
Nice.
Nice.
You would be
So no eyebrows either.
you could swim so well.
I'm jealous.
I need that Mariners armor again.
Does he have eyebrows still? That is a good question.
No.
No eyebrows.
No eyebrows.
No eyebrows.
Dang.
It might be a pretty good reason why that other person was fearful of the hair. Wow, these screens are so botched.
Yeah.
This is gonna
Guys,
take
you
me a
shouldn't have
while.
cancer Now.
Oh my god.
Just like this hair to grow back.
Anyways, what are you guys all doing?
Shopping.
You're gonna go looking for gemstones?
Yeah.
Okay. Will not be hard.
Yeah.
You can find pretty much anyone selling gemstones of the correct size that you're looking for. I'm gonna need a perception check from somebody who is proficient in.
Perception.
Nope.
Percentage die?
Nope. Oh my god.
Archery?
Why am I not thinking
Jeweler's
of...
tools.
Not jeweler's tools. I'll take either jeweler's tools or nature
Mm-hmm.
or arcane
Okay.
Yeah, arcana,
That one I can do.
because you're looking for a conduit for magic. So I'll take nature because gemstones are within nature. Jeweler's tools because you're looking for what they basically effectively are used on, and then arcana because you're looking for a conduit.
Pretty sure that's all like Felix.
I don't think Felix could do either of the other two.
I
Oh,
did
no,
not
that's-
take proficiency in nature.
That's his other character. My bad.
I don't think
He
Randall
also
did either.
did not have proficiency in nature.
Aren't you a druid in that one?
No, he was a fucking what?
I'm talking about the other
Oh,
one,
you're talking about Lightbringers.
Yes.
Strangely
Yes.
enough, still no.
Oh.
Nature's intelligence. not wisdom.
Oh.
You son.
So it's strangely enough not great for bards to take. Or
Druids.
Yes.
trying to keep
Anyways,
track of all the different things Jordan is trying to. He's jumped between like 5 of my characters.
Pretty much.
I only know 3 though. Anyways, the check. Check.
Yep. So perception check. What'd you get?
Check.
There it is. I couldn't find my other D20.
Check.
19 if I'm doing my math right.
19.
Yes, I am.
Okay. Easily enough. When you step out of the Emerald Enclave and you begin walking towards the civilian side of El Terrell, you bump into somebody who looks to have been a sort of like a parcel owner. Somebody that runs around and delivers orders to organizations or mail from previous from other points within the continent. When you run into them, they have this sort of parcel on their side that seems to jingle with several different glistening portions, and he stops. Sorry, pardon me. And he walks over towards the Chid Shed, but he goes beyond it. He goes beyond it and down towards the pathway that is in the direction of Wolf's Den. Just cutting to the left of it, you can see that there's a small building within the side of the wall that looks as if it is almost like a home for a nobleman, but sorry, I'm just trying to fix this because it looks atrocious on stream. It looks as if it's a hovel for not a hovel. It looks like a home. It looks like a residence. But you can see that there's a very mild sign out front that looks to have been carved in with effectively smaller jeweler's tools.
Oh.
They somehow etched onto a sign using those tools, probably damaging them in the process.
The tools or the gems?
The tools, because jeweler's tools are not meant to write or carve, except
they're
into
not meant-
jewels, into jewelry.
Well, I feel like wood would be fine. It would just be terribly slow and inefficient.
And not as like eloquent as one could be. But you see the sign as it's listed there, and it states Menagerie for the Royal.
Actually, for the royal.
There we go, I fixed it finally. Are you going into it?
Yeah. This looks like a good place. Well, Felix, what do you think?
This is where you want to start?
Yeah, why not?
Okay. Entering into the building, you can see
Who's all
that-
with us, by the way?
that's dependent on everyone else. By the way, so Gopher, recap
Yes.
on for you. Basically, when everyone got to the Emerald Enclave, the captain donned on the crown that was used to test Rex before to get Zatan, and he effectively seemed to translocate the or transparently transport the Zalusk, vanishing. The View, who was bleeding out on the ground, was healed up by Jacqueline, who was still unconscious even after being restored.
Oh.
After the situation with Zalusk, the captain took off the crown, was pale in the face, and chose to leave the situation, telling all of you to rest up because of the previous fight and altercation. You guys were all left in some of you were relatively okay, others were catastrophically injured. So the situation is that you will be tasked with showing up tomorrow. And that will be when questions are sent or questions are asked and presumably answered. At this point, View is resting in a bed, and you all are going out right now to find gemstones to socket into Ryder's rapier, because the way that it works is that they harness arcane essence through the sockets, so having a specific conduit will trigger a response into it, or a type of conduit.
Okay, that's cool.
Each one costs roughly 250 gold pieces, depending. And, yeah. The conduits' positions themselves are very oddly shaped, so it's probable that you're gonna have to get them cutted to fit.
Gutted?
Okay.
Cut to fit.
Got the crystal. Got gems.
Wait. Nice. Okay.
Yep. That's pretty much everything that happened. And Ryder is now bald everywhere.
Yes. Yep.
Okay. Nice, nice.
He tried to cast Detect Thoughts, and his hair fell out everywhere.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Nice.
I was sneaky with it, but then bald. Almost got away with the 2 1 for you dang kid.
Your dang D20. So,
Yeah.
stepping into...
I would say our goal was still accomplished there.
Mhm. Stepping into the menagerie for the Royale, you can tell that this is in fact a resident. There is a somewhat of like a countertop that seems to be where the business is held, but beyond that is actually a kitchen and a small dining room set for 2 people. At least you can assume there are 2 chairs with 2 dining sets on it. Looking at the countertop, there seems to be a odd-looking individual. They have sort of palish, ghostly hair, and it seems to just like float softly above the shoulders, not resting on it. It is pale white. They almost give off the appearance of an undead creature. Their eyes are translucent, and their skin themselves are graying. Sitting there, you can see that the entity that's there has on these bifocal lenses that seem to have several different pieces of glass stemming down towards the table or the countertop. And when you enter in, you can see that the parcel deliverer that was there is holding out the package, which is strewn out onto the countertop with several different gemstones of various different colors and sizes strewn across, and the entity there is holding up one of them with the lenses staring straight down at it. If you'll give me a moment, I'm busy. I'm sorry, but these are not exactly what I ordered. I'm going to ask you return these to Dragonsphere, because I'm not going to take these. I just spent 4 months going back and forth through discussion. I understand that, but this is not what I ordered. So please bring them back. I will pay you when the job is done. I already paid you half up front. Fine. He takes the bag, grabs all the gemstones, tosses it in there. But I'm expecting a very damn good tip for this. This is bullshit. And he walks out, very upset. You can clearly tell, just pushing the door open, slamming it behind him, pushing through you, not apologetically. Stepping aside, Gopher, just because Gopher is Gopher.
Okay.
Jacqueline is not with you. Jacqueline seems to have gone beyond the store and is walking in the direction of Wolf's Den.
Into the beyond realm.
Sorry about that. What can I help you with?
Hi, and I take out my weapon. So and I won't wield it, but I'll have it covered, but take it in and out. I've been actually looking for some gems that could fit this socket here, and I will hand him the weapon.
He aggressively snatches it out of your hand, places it onto the counter, and puts the bifocals straight down into it. You can see he's like leaning it up into his eye, putting it back down. All right, and what are you looking for? I have various different kinds of things, but I'm gonna need a little bit more.
Any kind of gems you have, I would be willing to take any.
You see, so like when he looks up at you, his eye is massive because you're looking at a magnifying lens going like backwards, so it's like extended out. Or would it be the reverse? Would it be super tiny?
It'd be big, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, I think it's big. So it's extremely massive, but it's just pale white because there is no iris, there's no pupil, nothing. So it's very disconcerting when you look at him. You're going to have to give me a moment. And he takes off the lenses, puts it onto the counter next to the rapier, and he goes to a cupboard next to what looks to be like a cooling area or like a roasting area for cooking. And he just opens it up. You can see there are glassware in there, and also just like a small jar that he has, like a pickling jar filled with various different sizes of colored rocks. And when he brings them to you, you can tell they're gemstones in nature, but it took you by so much surprise that he's storing them like this. It's not professional at all, and it just takes you aback for a brief second. Like, these are several hundred golds worth of gemstones, and he's storing them like everyday old cutlery. He pours them out to the table, and he looks around him. He pushes him some with a fingertip, and I have 3 right now that would currently fit. I could cut the other ones to possibly fit, but to cut them, it is going to be significantly more extensive in time and a bit more expensive. I can sell you either this ruby that is able to just go in right now, this sapphire, or a topaz.
How much were the 3?
All 3 of them will cost you about 800 gold pieces. For one, it's going to cost 300.
Well, I would buy it at that price, but seeing the way you handled these gems that I want to purchase, I think they degraded the market value of how they are. Putting them in such a jar such as that, and then casually just throwing around on the countertop, I think you might have to throw in a better deal than that if you want to sell those.
You'll find that...
Unfortunately, this place seems to be a little on the peasant end.
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't realize that only noble locations can sell anything. If you don't want them, you don't need them, then you can walk away. I'm just letting you know that you're going to have some troubles. Because finding gemstones of this quality is not going to be very easy within El Terrell that aren't already purchased by upper royal family. So, make a persuasion check.
How do you run a business with this kind of business plan you have? Like, I'm here trying to buy stuff from you, and you're just here trying to rip us off with this price and the way you're treating your gems.
Make a persuasion check with disadvantage, because this guy is an arrogant fuck.
Yeah.
So.
I have a feeling he was just at the beginning, before he started that last sentence, he was just going to be a persuasion check.
It was going to be a persuasion check with disadvantage anyways.
21.
What? 21? Even with disadvantage?
Yeah.
Nice.
Here, I'm trying to help you out. This place is nice, and your gemstones are great quality, but the way you handled it, and the way you honestly been treating us so far, I'm here to help you.
You see that he
And-
plugs up one of his nose and just like blows his nose off to the floor next to the table.
God.
Beyond the counter, you don't have to see it. But look, I'll take the business. Fine. I can drop the price per to 250 gold. The price for the 3 I will drop to 700. That is the best you're going to get.
Oh yeah, do it.
Alright, you have a deal.
Are you taking the 3 or which one would you want?
I'll take the 3 that I'll cut already that I can fit my socket. I'm not sure how much it is for the other ones to be cut, but I'll take the 3 for now.
To cut the larger ones, which actually only one of I have would be able to be cut down to fit into this rapier, is going to cost roughly 700 gold pieces by itself, because I have to take the time to very meticulously size it to your object.
Put it on
I am
hold.
gonna
I'll
lean
buy these
right
3 for
into
now.
Ryder's ear and go, "We do not have the coffers for that."
You need to whisper to me. We have the ring.
I'm specifically whispering it to you in this threatening manner.
Oh, no, I
as
know.
I'm standing over you
He's leaning in and whispering in your mind.
and grasping your shoulder, just digging my fingers in. We do not have the coffers for that.
Yeah,
Back in the castle.
I know.
Back in the
Anyway.
castle.
Get the 3, and you're
We'll take-
lucky for that.
We'll take the 3 for now.
All right. Here you are. And he passes them. He slides them over to the table, and he holds out his hand
700,
waiting
right?
for you. 700. Even. And you pour them from your coin satchel. As you're pouring the gold coins into his hand, they're just getting like heavier and heavier. And his hand just like slowly keeps getting pressed down into the table, but he still looks dead-eyed straight at Ryder as
I
you're putting
figured I
the
would
coins.
just fall across the counter.
They start to pour into the counter as well, just because of the fact that it's 700 coins. He's not going to be able to hold that anyways in his bare hands.
I figured he just stuck his hand out, and I just went along the counter, just ignoring his hand.
Okay, yeah, we'll do that. He still stares straight at Ryder, though, and his hand is still
I'm fine
up
with that.
as the coins are on the table. Once all 700 are there, he looks down.
699.
All right, we are square. If you're looking for anything else, please do stop by. And he gives you like a weirdly, like, not threatening, but a crude grin that's just like, come back if you really want to.
I'll wink at him and
I
be
don't want you.
will do.
Jesus.
And then I'll take the gems, I'll leave, and I'll go to find a water bucket somewhere to start washing them like crazy.
No, you'll ruin them. You'll make them smaller.
So also just to clarify as well, before he like hands them to you, he actually shaves them down to make sure that they're the proper size, because they're not like perfect, but they're close enough to where it's like it would only take a couple of minutes for him to cut them down into the proper size to fit into it. But yeah, you could take them. You go over to like the central fountain because it's not very far, and that would be the closest body of water that's nearby if you wanted to wash them in there.
Oh, they smell like pickles.
When you do hold them in your hand, they are oddly grimy. It's weird.
God.
Uh,
Alright, once I
I
got them
feel like he
clean,
has
then
a side business in taxidermy.
once I get them cleaned and not grimy, I'm gonna insert them.
Okay, so the way that you insert them into the
Yeah.
rapier is there's like a small latch, and when you pull that latch, the central barrel seems to slide out, and you're able to softly like twirl it and put in the gemstones. And when you put them in, you have to really place them there and then press far into it, and you hear a click, like a snap. And when it goes into it, you can see immediately runes begin to fill the barrel itself and coast along the tips of the blades. So you do that with all three: the ruby, the sapphire, and the topaz.
Oh,
And there you are.
I'm surprised you didn't give me emerald. I thought you were going to give me emerald.
Nope.
Ah,
Just one thing. Can I, the entire time he's trying to clean those gem, I'm just prestidigitation to make them dirty and clean as he's cleaning them.
That's why it takes several minutes to clean them.
Yeah.
Because right behind
grime-
you,
the grime-
you're trying to get them off, and every time it's like there's this thick layer of grime that just keeps coming back. Maybe something's wrong with the water. It's weird. I mean, this is a public
It's weird. It's like
fountain.
every time you put them in the water, they suddenly get clean.
And when you take them out, they're like dirty again. It's like a reflection in the water.
it's the ear is dirty.
Just constantly cleaning and dirtying them as he's cleaning it.
It's starting turning them while it's in the water. Instead, fuck it, put the rapier in and install it.
Start dirtying and cleaning the rapier as he does that.
But all in all, with 3 of them in and closing the barrel, you can see 3 different small runes at the base of the rapier. As it's a rapier, the length of it gets thinner as it gets up. And there's small runes that seem to coast along the edge just above the barrel.
Oh.
You would know that the way it was used is, now that these are in here, the blade itself requires attunement, but it required attunement before. There just wasn't anything
Yeah, there was
beneficial
no
from
gems.
it. And the way that it worked was through mental thought. On a mental focus, you can adjust which one is active at that time. In order to do, I'll send you a whole thing once I have it fully written out. Basically, when you want to change them, you cannot be concentrating on a spell.
Uh-huh. I see.
Once they're used, you know that there is a delay between them.
Each
As
individual one, or
yes. So once one's used, there's like a recharge to it.
okay,
Again, I'll tell you everything once I have it written down.
gotcha.
But you would know that basically, as an action, you can utilize one in a certain way. You don't know what they do because you've never seen it in use. You just know of the stories that your brother has once told you about them.
Yes.
And they can also be used as a reaction to something.
Oh. Oh. Action, you say?
So you can use it basically on a short rest. They recharge. You recharge 1d6 plus 1 on a short rest. All of them are recharged on a long rest.
Okay.
And once they're used in either the action format or the reaction format, they have to wait until a short rest.
All right.
So
Gotcha.
the too long didn't read format of it, you have 6 charges when there are 6 gemstones in it. Each one does something specific as an action or a reaction.
Nice.
And you don't know what they do yet. So
Not yet. I have to figure it out later.
yep, you'll have to fiddle around.
So I have 3 charges then.
You
I got
have a ruby, a sapphire, and a topaz. You'll want to mark them as that because each one will do something mildly different from each other. They're not like drastically huge effects, but
What would I call this weapon?
let me go to my list of it.
He hasn't named it yet.
I might not have named it yet. I just currently have it untitled.
It's the family rapier.
What would you like to name it? You can name your sword.
All right, I'll figure a name later.
Okay, we'll go with that. It's a family heirloom, so I think that it would be fitting if you named it.
The Rider Rapier.
The R&R.
Oh my god.
The R&R. Oh man.
Oh hell.
Tempting. I might have to make it that.
Strange, your family heirloom has the same name as you.
Doesn't mean that he didn't change it. He could have changed the name of what it was.
Is the normal rapier D8?
Yep, D8. And it is
And
magical in nature, so it will bypass like non-magical immunities or something like that.
It is also dex based then.
Yep.
Okay.
But so it isn't plus or any elemental damage?
Nope.
I see you dancing.
I have music playing. I have a Spanish guitar going.
Oh.
How dare you not share music with us?
Look, the bot died. There is a way that I could do it through Roll20, but I have to upload all the music there, and then I'll have to play it through there. In the next session, I think I'll get that down, and then we can go from there. But anyways, after purchasing these and fucking around with Ryder as he's trying to clean the gemstones and putting them in, what is everybody else doing? We'll cut back over to the Emerald Enclave quick, as you guys think of what you're going to do. Rex, is there anything that you're doing, or are you just kind of watching?
I'm just kind of watching, like walking around the Emerald Enclave.
Okay. Just kind of sizing stuff up.
Yeah.
Okay. All right, back to everyone else. What is your next plan?
I could sell my old rapier now.
Your silver one?
Yeah, silver with thunder enchantment.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Do it.
Go sell it super quick.
Okay.
DM.
You can sell the silver rapier for roughly about 250 gold pieces.
That's plus the thunder enchantment.
Oh, right, it's Thunderly Enchantment. Well, yeah, because I probably oversold the silver anyways. Yeah, 250. Because the Thunder Enchantment itself wasn't big.
I mean, any money counts, right?
You're basically trying to sell
Your choice. If
the
you wanna
level
roll
of an
persuasion
uncommon weapon.
For better.
Hey, $5 is $5.
That's true.
That's 5
Can
junior cheeseburgers from
Can
McDonald's.
I persuade whoever I'm selling it to buy for a little bit more?
How are you trying to upsell it?
I will say, this is a legendary rapier that went through so many adventures, slaying so many different beasts. The silver coating, the thunder power. Only a legendary warrior was able to wield this.
Make a deception check. Because I am also fairly confident that silver rapier has touched like 20 people. Like, that's it.
Yeah.
Killed countless enemies, boundless foes. It's killed like 5 bugs.
24. Deception win is plus 11.
I don't know what I was gonna roll. There's no way I was gonna get above that. Okay. You can get it for 300 gold pieces.
I'll take it.
This legendary weapon sells for 300 gold.
Hey, we sold a piece of scrap for 300 gold in your campaign.
That is true.
Yeah.
A literal hunk of garbage that I kept because I was like, maybe we can back trace it.
Oh my god.
Literal
But we
melted
did it.
hunk
Well, we
of
sold
crap.
it instead.
What the hell?
Ryder thinking in his head, killed a goblin once, I think.
I think I've killed a few kobolds when it was just a normal rapier.
Before it was dipped in silver.
Yeah.
Before it
Silver
had the
s-
enchant on it.
It was
It didn't have
silver.
the enchant till after the goblins.
It did.
I should have also said like it was also melted with the rarest silver of them all, Bunadium.
Shut up.
Don't turn your roll into disadvantage. You can put that on there.
Roll again. It won't matter. He'll still get like a 30. It's Ryder.
Oh yeah, that was a higher row.
Yeah, it doesn't matter. It's deception. He's got like plus 11.
Yeah.
Anyways,
Oh,
so selling
200
that,
gold.
what are you guys all doing now?
I would say I should go perform again, but I don't know if I can perform with the bald head anymore.
Self-doubt.
It'd make it
Oh
even better.
shit! You know what? Make a. You rolled with disadvantage anyways. Your appearance is atrocious, so you should have been
Wow.
rolling with disadvantage anyways.
Oh, I was gonna say other stuff, but I didn't have to bring it up, so it was good. I've been through thick and thin trying to get this. These gems. I've been losing my hair.
Is that the stance
Oh
we're
my
taking? You
God.
heard it here first, folks. RDM. Bald people are ugly.
No. Completely hairless people with no eyebrows, nothing. They look like disturbing people. But that,
Insulting my Buddhas.
That's a strong stance to take.
That's messed
Oh,
up.
yeah.
I guess that's true.
Emancipation.
That's
I'm
messed up.
sorry.
I stand corrected. I changed my thing.
You suck.
I'm not sure a silver sword of balding would be a good selling point.
Oh my god.
That's awesome. Malkara is fucking throwing out the jokes.
Well, Jake wants him booed.
No, boo me, because I stand corrected. You are correct. Yeah. Anyways, we're gonna bypass that. Way to turn that one around, Mason.
That she,
I wasn't
she
gonna
didn't-
let that slide. Fuck you.
You're right. You're right. Especially since I'm gonna be bald here shortly. After my wedding, I'm shaving it. I'm telling you. Not my
No.
eyebrows though; those are staying.
Good.
Go for the goatee as well.
Yeah, I'll probably.
Yeah. do
Anyways.
it.
What are you guys doing? Are you guys going anywhere in particular, or are you gonna follow Jacqueline back to Wolf's Den?
we start, why not? We should go back to Wolf's Den quick.
I don't think we have anything else to do pressingly.
Yeah.
So,
The only thing I can think of is make more money.
unless we
but-
can make like 9,000 gold in 2 seconds. we
I'm
can
You
gonna
go
play
could
it
go
like that.
fight a
Power.
dragon.
If we can sell a rider, do you think we can get 9,000 gold?
No.
There's no way.
Not right
Yeah,
now.
I'm not worth that much.
Yeah.
Wait for my hair to grow back, and then maybe I could be worth maybe at least 10 gold.
Oh my god. Okay. So following Jacqueline, she's already been there for some time now. Malkara, no. No. You get into the building, and once again, it is fairly busy here, but you don't see Jacqueline. You see that the candle that is next to the barkeep is not there.
Oh.
The entire time that you guys have gone into the back room, speaking with Onthar, Vaughn, and the others, he's always left the candle in there. So you effectively know that somebody is in the back room speaking with Onthar or waiting or something.
Do we see our tiefling?
You do not see Jacqueline in here.
He's snitching us out. I knew it.
I'll walk up and
Snitching
tap
us-
on the door.
Snitching out about what? Have you done something else that I don't know of, Ryder?
I dimension doorway.
Get your ass back here. You have 2 people to answer to.
He pleads the fifth.
We're not
I don't
done
think
here
to
yet.
mention Doring is pleading the 5th. I think that's running the away. I
Anyways,
think that's a pretty big admission of guilt.
going up to the door, the barkeep nods his head and pushes open the door to sign you guys in. When everyone goes inside, you can see he steps inside as well and closes the door behind him.
Oh.
Jacqueline is there with Onthar and Vaughn. You can see that her blazoned crest of the Order of the Gauntlet is on the table in front of the two of them.
Oh.
As you guys had entered, this conversation had ended, but you had just, Ira being the first one to go in, would overhear Onthar saying, "And this is your decision. This is what you want to do." When you all enter, Jacqueline looks back at all of you with a very stern look and serious face. "Everyone, I have decided that I am going to return home."
What's with the sudden change of heart?
Well, seeing your home, Ryder, the way that it was, I do not wish for that to be what my home is. I don't want that to be its future. Right now, things are peaceful at home, sure, but they don't have a definitive leader. So I'm going to return home and fill the role of my late mother. Right now, we are dealing with these curses, but I have a feeling that my curse is directly tied to that blue dragonborn, Langdedrosa.
Oh.
I'm going to be in search of him, gathering intel where I can, and I will find him when I can. We've traveled to each of our homes and each had our own vision, and this is what my vision was. I'm sorry for leaving right now, but these are my wishes, and I must do what I can for my people.
Then best of luck to you.
Thank you.
If you find anything about Ranger Josa, we'll let you know.
Please do. Don't know why, but it feels like everything is on a time limit. And with time winding down, we need to hurry. Dividing our forces might be within our best interest. Looking at all the tasks that we have, we're traveling and bouncing back and forth across the entire world, back and forth. If we spread out, we might be able to find out more faster. So when I return home, I will be sending out Undine and my home's caretaker. She's very well associated with Undine, and they will be able to find out as much as they can through magical means and traveling. They can get their word around. But I'm going to return, and that's not going to change. You are all members of Zakara and are near and dear to me. So stay alive. Don't do anything that Ryder would do.
Oh.
And she gives like a joking smile to you, Ryder, but at the same time also somewhat serious, as your ideas have had complications.
Complications?
To put lightly.
No, plans. And I just had plans, and I hopefully execute them.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So, I did enjoy my time with all of you, and I will cherish that. But in the back of my mind, I keep hearing my mother telling me, wishing for me to be whole again. And to do that, I need to fulfill that role for my people. After this, I'm going to go speak to Alexander and find a way that we can stay close. This isn't goodbye, obviously. We will resolve our problems. And one day, I'll throw a feast for all of us. In Zakara, find as much joy that we can. All right?
Look on your endeavors.
Thank you. And you as well. We're still working together, just separately.
Yes.
Take care, everyone.
I
And
nod and give a wave.
she has a very stern and poised look to her, as a princess would, giving almost like a speech at a funeral. Just posture is pristine, and when she walks out, she stays motionless, walking out the door. Setting the circlet down onto the table next to the emblazoned Order the Gauntlet crest. She has rescinded from the party.
Dun, dun, dun.
And with that, she is out of the room. You are standing in the center where Onthar and Vaughn are effectively looking at the crest. Vaughn picks it up, looks over to oh my god. Onthar. Vaughn looks over the Onthar. I will be returning this to the ceremonial room. Understood, Vaughn. And he begins to leave. Anyways, Onthar looks at the rest of you. I presume that you were here because you were looking for Jacqueline.
Yeah.
Yep.
Well, everything else is, as you can tell, sort of the way that it ended.
Yep.
Why are
Guess
you back so soon? Well, that's not necessarily a question.
I guess we might as well, seeing as we're now here. We might as well make our report to you.
I gathered a little bit from Jacqueline, but she was more adamant on expressing her feelings towards the situation. I know that Zlusk was found and brought to the Emerald Enclave. How
Yep.
that all happened, I'm not sure. She did not go privy into those details, but you all seem a little bit worse for wear. As Ira has some singe marks. Gopher is drenched in water.
Now, Gopher would be drier now.
Drier.
Wouldn't be drenched.
I'm bald.
He's still squeaking. Ryder is bald.
Ryder is hairless. Let's be clear, he's not just bald.
He's completely hairless. That is true.
It's an improvement.
It's an improvement.
You saying I have a chance now?
That's an
Change it.
improvement. Does that mean you
Change
have a
the song.
chance?
Maybe if you were 2 feet taller and actually had muscle.
Oh.
So Gopher.
I cast enlarge and reduce on myself and do enlarge.
Can't make yourself
No, you're
more
just a bigger
muscular with
bitch.
that one.
You cast enlarge, so now you're like 9 feet tall. Anyways,
Damn it.
so you give your report to him. As you're giving it to him, he leans back, rushes the top of his bald head, and looks back to you all. You had a very productive couple of hours. Probably good couple half days worth of time. Very
Yeah.
good job.
We would just happen to be in the right place at the right time.
It's very true. I apologize for your home, though, Ryder. But
I mean, after 100 plus years, I wouldn't expect anything different. But I was able to acquire something very important to me there, at least.
then it wasn't for naught. And you accomplished your goal.
Yeah.
Where's Rex now?
Yeah, at the Enclave still.
I see.
We mainly came down here to get room and board.
Understandable. Well, I can tell you now that with what you've done for the city, at least with the Emerald Enclave, you can have room and board effectively where you would like, within the grounds of the city's keep. There are a number of locations that the royal uppers, the royal echelons, if you would like to call them, in the keep tend to stay. There's bedding within the Emerald Enclave, bedding within the Order of the Gauntlet, and you should be able to find room and board there, at no cost to you. Food, everything associated, all for you, provided
Perfect.
by the city.
Thank you. We'll take you up on the offer. Is there a place where I can go practice my swordsmanship, by chance?
If you wish, you could follow Vaughn to the Order of the Gauntlet's ceremonial room. There's training within a wide open space there. Alternatively, you could step outside the city and do that there.
A little dangerous in my condition, so yeah, I'm gonna just follow Vaughn. What are you guys gonna do? I'm most likely just gonna practice a little bit, try out my new weapon, and rest at the.
I'm honestly
order.
probably gonna come with you. You have no idea what that does. Period.
I have an idea.
Do you?
I mean,
Everything you have mentioned hasn't led up to me believing that.
Ryder does. Me, I don't.
Doesn't change my statement. Even what Ryder has said does not make me think he knows how to use this correctly.
Oh no, yeah, not correctly, but I know how to use it.
I
The
think
point, yeah.
having some varied training partners and someone who can heal will be a good idea.
You could always stab Felix too.
Or he could just fight you and go down on one hit again.
I don't really want to fight.
I mean, the condition we're all in, yeah.
Surprisingly, I'm well off.
Perfect. You've nominated yourself.
He's
I
not
mean, he's stabbing me. I'm mainly here to heal him.
I will send a message to Ira and be like, maybe you should go to the Emerald Enclave and then check up on that elven lady.
Oh, the one who absolutely hates us?
Yeah.
The one who
Here,
is
I
horrified.
kept some hair on me.
So did I, and I pulled out the braid again.
That might be my favorite thing to come out of this episode. She rolled a 2 on her insight check. So Malkara's is dissing Ryder right now. She hates them. I guess she hung out with Ryder for too long. I'm adding some of those words, but it's pretty great.
Ryder does suck.
Aw.
Love you.
No, you don't.
You're right.
Oh, you wrong. You love me, you
Oh.
bitch.
Oh.
So, is everyone going over towards the Emerald Enclave then, at least?
Oh, I'm not.
Well, I
I'm
know you're
to-
going to the Alexander's Tower, which is within the same boundary.
And Felix's too.
Yep.
I thought we were going to the training ground. Why are we going to the Wizard's Tower?
Because at the bottom of the Wizard's Tower was the ceremonial room for the Order of the
Oh,
Gauntlet.
you're right.
So go for it. What are you doing? Going with Ira or going with us?
Go
What
for you
was
want
Ryder
to
doing?
punch Ryder?
Yeah.
No hesitation.
Wait, what
Alright.
was Ira doing? Again.
Depends on what you're gonna do. Oh, whoa.
Honestly, I don't really have much to do here.
Except punch
Do you
Ryder.
want to come and potentially
do that?
punch Ryder?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll do that.
Oh,
Okay.
Yeah. I want to go watch Gopher beat the piss out of Ryder. That sounds
Okay,
fun.
so everyone's going to go watch Ryder get punched. Got it.
Oh wow.
So all of you make your way, starting to follow Vaughn, because it's only been a couple minutes, so he's not very far ahead of you. Following Vaughn to the Alexander's Tower. All of you gain access into the facility, and when you step in front of Alexander's Tower, he stops at the steps. Let this be clear. I'm not... Let me be clear. What you did, taking Quinn, isn't my issue. Putting her into dangerous situations, traveling far away, that's not my issue. My issue was forcing her to partake in an environment that she did not want to be in. The rest of you are all fine. It's what Zakaris and Ryder did that sets this apart from myself. That's all I wanted to say.
Yes.
And he
I
turns
do whatever I
around.
can. Oh.
Does not listen to any of your words and steps into the
Oh.
building.
Oh. Bye bye.
So you guys follow down into the ceremonial room then?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. Since Ryder has a crest of the Order of the Gauntlet, he is able to successfully travel down the steps, unlike the other ones before.
Wasn't that the steps that took forever or something?
You kept
Well,
looping, basically.
Yeah.
You would feel like you're going down hundreds of flights of stairs, but in reality, you only moved maybe a half a dozen steps down if you didn't have a crest of the Order of the Gauntlet. Getting down to the ceremonial room.
Needed more stars to go fight Bowser.
Pretty much. For the final battle.
Yep. He didn't know how to long jump.
When you get down into the Order of the Gauntlet's ceremonial room, you can see there's been some minor construction. There seems to be an alcove into the wall, the stone wall itself, because this entire passage is like a cave, like a cavern. So there's rough texture to the wall itself. That seems to be getting carved into more or less into like a small tunnel way. It goes in approximately about 20 feet right now, but there still seems to be tools nearby and expectations for it to continue. Vaughn goes to the wardrobe that effectively held those ceremonial daggers that you and Jacqueline held, Ryder, and he places Jacqueline's crest into it. You can see that there's a number of different crests in there of various different kinds and assortments. Obviously, she's not the first one to leave the Order of the Gauntlet, either by choice or alternative. But there is a wide open expanse of space down here, and you can see that there's a number of targets and sandbagged dummies that are positioned on posts.
Oh, perfect.
So, what are you gonna do?
All right. I'm gonna use those targets and use my rapier on them.
So you're gonna stab a target for archery.
Well, I thought I could shoot it. No.
Well, what are you gonna do? Because remember, it's based off of your thought. So you have 3 of your gemstones:
Oh,
topaz,
actually-
ruby, and sapphire.
Let me attune to it first. I'm pretty sure it takes an hour, right?
We'll assume that
Pretty
you
sure-
attune to it by this point.
Okay. Yes. I'm gonna cast the ruby spell
Ruby?
first.
Okay.
Yeah.
And you're going to point it at the target and use it.
Yes.
Okay. When you point, and the barrel itself, after you kind of have to concentrate because you're still not very used to this, it spins over to it, and you can see that the reddish rune that's at the base of the rapier, just above the barrel, begins to inflame and stretch out to the tip of the rapier. When it coasts to the tip, you can see this ball of fire coasting just at the tip of it, and it shoots out this torrent of flame just in a straight 15-foot cone in front of you.
Oh. Huh. So, how far was the target? Did I even hit the target?
Yeah. Well, I mean, how far were you trying
Here's
to
a
stand away from it?
question.
Yes.
Can I cast Detect Magic to get a better understanding of what the sword's doing?
Sure. Basically, I'll just go into, since you kind of learned what this can do. Basically, as an action, you can invoke the ruby gemstone to create a torrent of flame that shoots out 15 feet in front of you. The target must make a dexterity saving throw equal to your spell save DC. And on a fail, the target is engulfed and enroached in flames, suffering 4d8 fire damage, and are ignited until the end of 1 minute.
Wow.
At the end of each of their turns, they can make a Constitution saving throw to pat out the flames. Otherwise, they suffer an additional 1d8 fire damage at the end of each of their turns.
Oh. Nice.
So here, let me copy that over, and I'll just type it to you. All right. Let me do that. just gonna simplify it for you. They suffer half damage on a successful save as well.
I'm assuming you just sent it.
I'm simplifying it to him. I'll send the whole thing once I have it all listed, because I'm doing some reworks of my vocabulary in it, because I was just typing it up as basically as a child.
I was gonna say wait until you can just send it all to him.
Oh, that's true. I'll just do that. So, all right, that is your ruby one. Once you do that, you can see the flame coast back down to the hilt, and the ruby gemstone turns dark.
Oh. Wow. I didn't remember it doing that.
You've never seen it in use.
Yeah. Huh.
Hurry up and do the other ones while I can tell what's going on.
Alright, sapphire time.
So you're doing it on a target with this one?
Yeah.
How far are you from it?
Let's do 30 feet.
30 feet. Okay. When you invoke the sapphire, you can see that the runes once again coast up to the end of the blade, but this time they, instead of going into like a fire or like an orb of flame directly in front of it, it coasts off of it into like a stream of ice and layers onto the ground. And you feel the propulsion, like this level of propulsion from the rapier coasting you forwards. You move in a straight line 30 feet directly into the target, and the rapier stabs into it. Right behind you is an entire thick layer of ice behind you from where you traveled.
Do I
Wow.
tell if it does any ice damage?
It does not do any cold damage. However, so what ends up happening is you do a rapier attack. Just like a plain old melee weapon attack. But you coast 30 feet to your target. This does not cost any of your natural movement. And on the path behind the straight line becomes difficult terrain. Any creature that attempts to walk over it must make a dexterity saving throw equal to your spell save DC, or they fall prone.
Oh. Ice, baby. Okay. Wow, that was fun. It was like my own personal slide.
Once that's done, the sapphire gemstone turns dark.
Alright. Go back 30 more feet. And time for topaz. The last one.
Okay. Topaz. Okay. When you invoke the topaz, you can see that there is... Let me make sure I'm looking at this right. I want to make sure I put the right effects with the right gemstone. Okay, because yeah, there's topaz, emerald, amethyst. Where's the sixth one? Am I missing it? Ruby, sapphire, topaz, emerald, amethyst. Where's my sixth one? Did I not do a sixth one? Oh, I haven't finished the sixth one. That's right. Okay, that's what it is. Okay. So when you invoke the topaz one, you see once again the energy coasting up the rim of the rapier. And instantly you feel an extreme amount of weight at your hands. The rapier itself has grown heavy.
And I can still carry it? Wow.
Yep, you're still carrying it.
That's it?
Felix, you would see that the effect of it I'm only specifying this because it's safe, it's easier, and technically you wouldn't be seeing whatever, but you wouldn't be able to like see the actual effects of stuff. You'd need to like identify to do that, but it's whatever. Since you're trying this out, you would know that there is an effect that would take place if he were to strike an object or creature within 6 seconds.
We're getting 6 seconds. Run! Run up to the target.
When you stab the object, it
I just tell him
cannot
to stab the target.
When you stab the target, it does not make a save because it is an object. You hit the object because it is stationary and not moving. You deal an additional weapon die of damage to the attack. So it would be a D8. So this would deal 2d8 damage on a successful hit. The creature would have to make a Constitution saving throw equal to your spell save DC, or their weight becomes doubled.
Oh.
They have disadvantage on attacks on their next turn that involve a melee weapon or basically a weapon attack they have disadvantage on. Spellcasting and the like is not affected.
Oh.
Flying creatures immediately fall to the ground, and naturally flying creatures fall to the ground.
Oh.
And yeah, that's what it does as an action. And then the gemstone.
Hell, it doesn't
goes
have
fell.
their movement.
It does have their movement. Sorry, I skipped that part.
Okay.
They become they double in weight. Their movement becomes halved. They have disadvantage on dexterity saving throws as well.
And this is for how long?
It lasts for 6 seconds.
Okay.
It lasts until the end of your next turn.
Nice. And all these actions or bonus actions?
These are free actions.
Oh.
To include.
Okay. But using it.
But used in it as an action, basically.
Okay.
Because I mean, you're not gonna use like say the sapphire one without making a melee attack. So basically, these are quote unquote free actions to change them because. So basically, you need to not be concentrating on a spell in order to change the gemstone.
Yep.
You don't get to pick which one is active until you use your free action to change the active.
Okay.
So, to give you an example, the ruby is an action to use. Like, they all have their actions of use.
Mm-hmm.
But if your ruby one is active and you don't use your free action to change it to one of the other ones, you can't use, like, the sapphire one.
Okay.
It's basically like it's not a hindrance unless you're concentrating on a spell. So like if you were using heat metal, you could still use your ruby one if that was the active one, but you wouldn't be able to switch it to a different one.
Gotcha. Okay. I gotcha now. Nice.
So
and I don't know what the other thing does yet, the reaction stuff until
someone goes to hit you. We could take a short rest and
yeah, let's do a short rest to get them back.
Okay, roll a d6.
6.
Okay, so you would recharge 7, but you recharge
3. Okay.
How many slots does it have?
6.
But technically it only has 3 right now, right?
It has only 3 active right now, but it has 6 slots. The +1 is primarily like you're gonna at least recharge 2.
Mm-hmm. Oh, okay.
If you get a 6, they're all recharged. You're not gonna get like an extra one or something.
So 6 is the max.
6 is the max. So rolling a 5 or 6 will give you the full recharge.
Okay.
You know, I think just giving it a number of charges would have worked better.
Alright, anyways.
I mean, it's pretty much the same thing. He just has to choose which ones to use it as.
Do you want to punch me?
Let's do it.
Oh man.
Okay.
Healing on standby.
No.
Hang on. How much health am I at? I'm gonna
Look
use my.
over.
You
Use my
could
hit
use
dice
hit
real quick.
dice
Feeling
from
on
your.
standby.
You could use
You
hit
look
dice
over.
from your short rest.
Yes. I'm
Felix
gonna use.
and Ira just have go for signs.
Uh,
I feel like if
not full
Vaughn
health
is
would
here
be
too,
enough.
he somehow has one too.
Alright, close to full health, but not full health.
So I'm gonna rage into my tiger form.
Okay.
Oh my god.
I'm just kidding.
Oh, he chose tiger.
Alright. I go for. And I take my rapier and I get ready somehow. I don't know.
Which
make a
one
funny-
is? So here's the thing with the reactions, because it's not your turn. You can't
Oh.
choose which one is active.
Hmm.
For the attack. So, for instance, since each of them do their own separate reaction, whichever one is active is the one that you have to use the reaction for.
I think I have the topaz one active then, so do that.
That's part of getting ready. He sets up which one he wants to try first.
Yep. He basically has to. So basically, you have to not use that gemstone as an action in order to prep it for a reaction. Because if it's dull, you can't change it to prep for the next reaction. This is also a rework in progress, so we'll rework some stuff around.
Yeah.
Because this is getting complicated. It sounded a lot easier on paper.
This is why I suggest just go to the charge thing.
Yeah, I might do that.
Just
Yeah, I'll just
make
do
it
that.
not matter if a gem's been used once. Just it has a number of charges.
Yeah, I'll just do that. Yeah, we're changing it up already.
Oh,
So you have... Right now, you have a maximum of 3 charges.
okay.
That will not change. The number
And
of
then I can
charges
use
until
those 3
you...
charges for any gems.
Any of the gems. As a
Okay.
reaction or action.
Okay. Alright, reaction. Come at me. Go for a topaz.
All right.
Okay, make an attack roll.
I'm not even. I'm going to let him hit me.
I know, but
Don't-
this is important.
Oh my god.
Because he can crit.
Okay. 16.
And the better question is he raging?
All right, Jordan. Do you want the rage or no?
No.
I don't think it's his choice.
Gopher does what Gopher
What?
wants.
Do it. Kill him.
Just go for one.
Ira in the
Go for-
background.
Roll a
Kill him.
d20. If even,
Do it.
you go rage. If it's odd, you don't go rage.
Okay, I like that, Calvin. I like that, Calvin. All right. Go for his raging.
Oh no.
Okay, so you rolled a 16. Is that with all your modifiers and everything?
Yeah.
I mean, I hit anyways. So
I got a 9. Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
And what's your AC, Jordan?
15.
15? Okay. So when you use the topaz as a reaction, when it hits you, you feel a lessened impact. So basically, your entire body, when it switches, the gemstone gives off this hue, and once again, you feel that weight coursing through the blade. When you bring it up to try to stop his punch, you can feel this protective layer come over the rapier, that when he hits the barrier and punches into you, there's this lessened impact. You reduce the damage of it by 2d10.
Oh.
This
Wow.
reduction does not affect magical attacks or weapons that have magic. Or magical weapons.
A good thing Gopher's punching me.
So
Well, I
basically, it will affect bludgeoning, piercing, and slashing damage of non-magical weapons. You reduce the damage by 2d10.
Alright, do we have to do the damage, Gopher? Gopher, do your damage.
Do my
Don't hold
damage.
back.
Well,
dude.
his damage is 1 plus his strength plus 2. Or what's your rage bonus? Is it plus 3 yet?
It's plus. Yeah.
then it's strength +1 +3. So your strength +4.
Okay. One moment, please.
He's gonna kill me in this punch.
That would be magical.
Oh, okay.
Wait.
Wait, what?
Gopher's only level 6 in Barbarian, right?
Okay, so it's still +2.
Yeah.
I thought that I went to check because I was like, when does it actually change? It's not until level 9 that it changes.
Oh, holy shit. Okay.
So it's still +2. So +3 to whatever your strength modifier is.
All right, baby. Here it comes, Jordan.
What are you? You're not rolling anything. It's just math.
Just math.
Yeah. What's your strength
Wait.
modifier, Gopher?
It's plus.
+4? What's your
Strength
number?
modifier is +4.
Okay. So then it would be 7 damage to you, Ryder.
Nice.
Well, I got an 8 on the first roll, so I think I'm safe.
Yep. So basically, the
Yep.
punch, as it comes in, the protective film stops the hit from impacting you.
Thank you for taking it easy, Gopher. Alright. Alright. Mentally switching it to Sapphire now.
Okay.
Alright, Gopher. Come at me again. Punch me harder, come on!
All right.
Just Gopher pull out the sword because of that.
Oh no.
Magical.
Here comes. Oh, it landed. 19.
19?
I mean,
and you're
well-
using Sapphire.
Yes.
Okay. When you use your reaction, a protective film of ice coats the blade and repels outwards, creating a shield.
Oh.
When
Ooh.
Gopher strikes down, the shield withholds the attack.
Is it +5?
It's +5. It's basically the shield. The shield
Wow.
spell for this one attack.
Uh-huh, okay. Oh. Okay.
All right, I take out my sword.
Oh no. Okay.
Yes,
Well, I mean, this is the
Gopher.
last one,
Yes.
so
Yes.
I switched to fire.
Okay.
Kill Ruby. Alright, come on, Gopher.
I take the sword up.
I'm shaking.
Why are you running?
16. Why are you running 16?
16. That'll
mean-
hit. Roll your damage. However, Ryder, you need to roll some fire damage. So the
Oh.
film comes out, and though the blade goes through it, not like it's a protective film, it will the blade still cuts into you, but once it breaks that sort of barrier, a coat of flame washes over Gopher, and he suffers 2d8 fire damage.
Oh. I was expecting it to be more.
The reactions aren't meant to be
Oh.
stronger than the actions.
You take 6 damage.
Oh, nice.
How much do I take, Gopher?
12.
Are you using the venom?
Nah.
No, see, when the venom hits the fire, it burns away the venom, so we can't use it anyway.
12.
Alright, 12. Alright, ouch. Aw. Boom. Alright, I learned my weapon.
Gopher, you need me to heal you up?
I'm good. I'm good.
Not Ryder.
Right.
Ryder.
Oh, also you were raging, so you actually took half damage from that fire damage.
Oh my god. But the raging was only physical damage, was it not?
No, his is all damage apart from psychic.
Everything but psychic.
Hmm.
Gopher is still your kryptonite, Ryder.
You will
Gopher is
never-
effectively everyone's kryptonite.
Hey,
Except
I can still use still use Vicious Mockery.
you can also use your whispers
yeah.
on your blade attacks. Don't forget that too.
Oh.
That still works with like your sapphire attack and
And my topaz.
your topaz.
Oh, but not my ruby.
No, because that's a cone effect.
Okay, dang.
Stupid.
Alright.
Basically, some of these effects are straight up versions of other spells that I've reworked some, like
I can
shield.
kind of tell, yeah.
The ruby one is a cone of fire. Yeah. Some of them are other creative ones that I have. I've given you these 3 because I'm still kind of working on the other ones.
Yeah.
So
I
What was the
can't wait
one that
for
would
it.
have taken time to cut?
that one would have been an emerald. That one I'm pretty much done with. So, but those are those 3 effects. So ruby creates fire that hurts others. Sapphire one is protective for you and also a way for you to
Yes.
travel.
Man, I
And the
can't wait to do
topaz
another
is
running away section.
applies weight. What?
I can't wait for a running away section. I'll be going the furthest. Be like,
No, you won't.
You
oh,
still
yeah, you
will
have to
not.
teleport. Yeah, you have to teleport
You will-
your helmet.
Also, Gopher is
You-
still faster than you.
Yeah, using the dash to get out of the ice one, you would be going as fast as Gopher.
I can
Actually,
still
less.
run though.
Yeah.
Gopher has unarmored
Gopher
movement.
can move 90 feet around.
Okay.
With
No, I have
your ice
dimension
thing,
door.
you could move 90 feet around.
I have dimension door.
Dimension door.
You have Dimension Door, which is better for the getting away sections and running.
Gopher, while he's not wearing heavy armor, has a speed of 40 feet. So,
I mean, technically, you can move the furthest, Max, because you have the teleportation helmet. You can literally go anywhere.
Anywhere that he is
Also
seen.
correct.
all right, with that and trying out all of your little maneuvers, we're going to take a break here so that way everybody can go to the bathroom, get some food, get some drinks, and we will be back again shortly. So, thank you everybody for watching, and we will see you again on another Misrolled Adventure.
See ya.
Bye.
3, 2. Great God's War Call.
Rexer is here.
The ever so charming with his new weapon, Ryder Hopkins.
Yeah, I'm gonna fix up Go for Felix.
No, I'm going to fix up Go for Ira.
That's fair.
Go for it.
Maybe we both fix him up. I think he might need a little more elbow grease, just one of us.
Welcome back, everyone, to Misrolled Adventures, where the players make plans and horribly execute them. In the last one, everyone sort of was doing some deeper character stuff involving Zalusk. They tested out Ryder's new weapon. Excuse me. And Jacqueline has decided that it would be best for her to return home, leaving the group and moving on. However, she will still be working in her own way to help resolve the curses that are on them, because she feels that there is a time limit on their lives as it currently stands. Focusing her efforts on fighting Langdedrosa Cyanrath, the Blue Dragonborn, everyone else is tasked with whatever they desire at this point. They just returned Zalusk, and at this point don't have a current direction. They could go in any way that they so choose. Other
Alright, we're
than,
gonna rest up and do the.
Yep.
Probably go to Emerald Enclave. That's the next thing we're probably gonna do.
yes, having to rest up and then going to the Emerald Enclave to answer questions from the captain. Yeah. So,
Jake already made that joke.
he sure
Catch
did.
up.
So, with that, we will hop back into it. You guys had just finished up doing some training under the Order of the Gauntlets room. So, what is the current standing point? What are you guys doing?
We still have a long time, huh?
I mean, you could just sleep. You could just relax. If you don't have anything planned, then we can just fast forward. But I am
We ain't got
asking.
nothing.
I am just asking what you all desire to do.
Yeah. Okay, I guess that Ryder's in no condition to actually work, even with his. Even with the performing, with me looking like this. So I think I'll rest.
Bald people can't work. Confirmed.
Oh my god, Lynn, shut up.
You two are awful people.
So yeah, Ryder will go find it. Oh, I don't have to find it. I can just
Nope.
rest at the.
Yep.
What?
You can just rest at the Emerald Enclave or wherever. Order
Oh,
the
well, Order
Gauntlet.
Gauntlet, since I'm part of
Yeah.
it.
We all go and rest.
Okay.
Sounds like a plan.
Then we will fast forward some time. In the midst of that time, Rex,
Oh, he's dead.
this entire time that you've been traveling around and hanging in the Order of the Gauntlet, or not the Order of the Gauntlet, the Emerald Enclave's abode, you have just been going in and out, checking over things, checking people. Zatan at your waist has been silent. And there's that connection that seems to be severed.
Oh.
Where you once were able to feel a sort of warmth or presence to the blade when you would hold it in your hilt, you feel a cold piece of steel.
Feel.
I don't know if. Wait, can't. If I remember in the past, is a part. No, actually, I never talked to Satang with on the tune before. I was tuned to it.
You are still attuned to it, but there's no entity on the other side that you can feel.
I hold on to the handle of Satan and called his name.
There's no response.
Satan.
Oh.
There is no response.
Do I feel a magical energy from the sword?
Other than its natural properties, no.
I will. This is very concerning.
This happens roughly in the middle of the night.
Do I see anybody else awake? Any other wielders?
Not awake, no. Make a perception check, actually.
Let me open up the page. Will be a 17.
17?
Yep.
Okay. Glancing over the room, everything in this area is dark for obvious reasons and needs to sleep. But there is a faint light that you can see coming from underneath a blanket that is akin to like when a child is reading a book under their covers in the middle of the dark. There's like that tuft that's upwards, like they're sitting up, but with light going down, looking at a book. That's kind of what you see in one of the beds.
I'll approach it and gently touch the blanket. Ask, excuse me.
When you touch the blanket and say this, you can see the light snuffs out, and pulling the covers from their head, you can see the ponytailed elvish woman. Yes, what do you need? What do you want?
A booty call.
Shut up, Jordan.
I'm sorry to disturb you this time of hour in your activity.
Yeah, I'm busy. I don't sleep like the rest of you, so I'm just kind of doing my own time.
I
Oh yeah, I
understand.
forgot. I met elves on Slain.
I know another person who has a similar situation like you,
Ooh.
but I do have a question, and it's relating to my sword.
You have a question.
And
Well, what's the question then? Be more than happy to help. You can see her eyes sort of perk up when you are asking her for help or for a question.
it's not very long ago that I feel this bond to my sword.
Mm-hmm. You're you're the newest one, so
But I feel like this bond with my sword disappeared just now, and the warmth of the presence of the sword gone very cold, and I don't know what this means.
He misses Satan.
But there's something I just want to know, because I had an idea what this means, but I don't want to be wrong. So
You can see that she gives you a cursory glance and tilts to the head. Okay. She gets out of bed, brushes herself off. Let's go into the main lobby. We can figure it out together. And she goes out of the living quarters, walks out into the middle of the leaves the living quarters, basically. Do you follow her?
Holding on Satong tightly and follow her.
Okay. As you follow her out, the center area where the throne is, at night is not in use. The lights are dimmed, or the torches and everything are snuffed out, and it's relatively dark. The only bit of light that comes in is from some of the window panes off on the ceiling, where there is light emanating from the large crystal that overshadows the entirety of El Terrell inside the dome. When you step out, she's there, holding out to her side. She pulls out her own sentient weapon, and you can see that it is of a large, lengthy katana. With she holds it in two hands.
Satharoth.
No, it's not like that extensive. It is a large weapon. That's all. It's not Sephiroth.
It's a great sword.
Of me, Rex.
It's a very great sword.
Sephiroth! Yeah, she cuts the entire building in half, actually. But, you know,
Ryder
whatever.
steps in. Oh, hey, Rex. What is... It's
Bolt! Here. Adam can try to find Zatan for you. And she holds out the end of the blade to you. Place Zatan's blade and hold it in your hand. We can find out what's going on.
I do as she said.
She moves her fingers onto the blade and grips the hilt. Adam, search. And you can see this energy wash over the katana that coasts upwards onto Zatan and begins to wash over that blade. And when you see the energy wash over, it's almost as if it's moving across and different portions of it are highlighting as if something is searching over Zatan. And when it's finished, you see this sort of energy pulse off of Zatan and then coast back into the katana. And when you do, you see hold on. Olivia is spamming my phone for something.
Is it a meme? Is it a TikTok?
No.
Is a meme.
I thought something important was happening. So
It was
I was
TikTok.
freaking out.
I would be
I got-
too, actually.
I
If
got-
she spams your phone.
I was like, looked over and I saw my phone. And I saw Tyler. Followed with Jersey Mike's.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Jersey's mic is not even that good.
It's so good.
It's good.
He scared the shit out of me.
On stream too.
Oh my god.
I think that would point me a little, be like, Mistress, are you okay?
I was literally like, oh god, I'm gonna have to get up from my chair and like dive out of the room. No, everything is fine.
Jersey mics.
Yeah, I'm getting Jersey Mike's. So when the energy coasts back into the katana, her eyes close. Okay. Zatan is still there, but it's as if he's
No one.
sleeping.
Oh.
But sentient blades don't have to sleep. I'm not sure what this is, but Adam tells me that Zatan is safe. And he's not, like, gone or injured or anything. He's just in a state. Kind of like a stasis. I wouldn't think much about it, but it warrants a level of concern, that of, like, a concerned parent, not of one that's, like, someone in fear of their missing child. If that makes sense. Zatan is still there, and he's totally fine. It's just that he's sleeping and is not waking up.
It's not bedtime.
Yeah,
But
concern like a parent, not concern over diseased hair.
Bald people are diseased, confirmed.
Oh my god.
Shut up. Look, it was a
Damn
joke.
you, Mason.
It was a joke.
I was making a joke at the fact that she was afraid of the hair. Because she watched him literally just
Bald
Scary
people
for
are
Flynn.
diseased.
bald from fully haired to bald immediately.
oh my gosh.
You still have a
um,
braid too.
I do.
It's all I have left to remember my life before.
That's what you think.
Sorry that I don't
Yes.
really have much else to go off of, but that's what Adam can find. If
Why
you have
is a
another,
sword named Adam?
You think this is due to when I brought Skalus back?
it's possible.
Because, like you said, sentient weapons doesn't sleep or in a state, and this pops up more curiosity of out of the norm.
My only assumption is that it has something to do with how the 7 sentient blades, they counteract each other when they're within contact. Adam is one of the only few that isn't, to the extent that he's able to look over and get a large set amount of detail over objects that he's in contact with. He's one of the very few that aren't affected when we're tethered to one another. So I can only assume that Zatan is put in a stasis because of the fact that he was in contact with Zalusk, and Zalusk was turned corrupt. I'm not sure what would need to be done to wake Zatan, but
Hold on.
Yep.
Is Satan is not one of the 7 swords she's mentioning, right?
no, he is.
Or is he? Okay.
There's only 7 sentient blades in the Emerald Enclave. To join the Emerald Enclave, one has to pass that trial, but when the blades are used and accepted by the person during that trial, that's when they're one of the 7 in the Emerald Enclave. You are the 7th one.
All right.
Or well, he was the 7th one. He's now the
Yeah.
6th.
Cool. I'm
Right,
going
yeah,
up in the
with
ranks.
minus the Zalusk thing.
Well, at the moment, if it's just asleep and nothing else, then I'll let it be for the moment. But
Wait. I need to tell you that I'm a bit angry at what you guys accomplished. I'm happy that we found Zalusk, and I'm happy that nobody was... Well, I'm glad that nobody else was killed or anything like that. I just wanted to be the one to find it, but I'll get over it, and I'm sorry for scorning and brooding over it. It's just... I'm one of the first of the 7, and when we're upstaged, or I guess when I'm upstaged, I feel a little bit less about it, and I'm sorry for that. Adam has chastised me the other night, or this morning, or a couple hours ago about it. That's why I was up. So I'm sorry. I just want to say that now, that I am here.
When did you apologize? I put my hands out, and it says, "There's no need to apologize. What just happened? You took pride in the information. You found Zalusk, and you're the first one who came close to it."
Well,
Shh. Sorry, I was Yoshi's whining.
I was like, "You told me to shush?"
It was very oddly timed. It was perfect.
Dawn is whining. Give me a second here.
Stop. Okay. Let me do my part, and I'll go feed you.
Just feeding Zatan.
What is it? John eat blood?
No, fish flicks, actually. It's weird.
Oh,
Okay, back in the mood. You should take pride in it, on what you accomplish. Gain that information. Since Zalusk got missing, it's been a long time no one couldn't find it until you give that information. For me, honest to truth, I was not even expecting him to be at the location. I was only going there to find more clues and just continue my journey with the group of parties I have to somewhat deal with my curse. Well, one of many curses.
You're cursed?
Yes, I am cursed, or a boon, by Tiamat. Am I getting that information right? Because I don't want to get misleading
Nope.
here.
You're describing it correct. You were given a boon by Tiamat that effectively is a curse.
And I didn't know I had this until recent event. Before, I thought I was just a person above speaking down to me. But now I know the truth. This is something I need to get rid of.
When you say this, give me 1 second. In a brief, quick flash, the katana is touching the back of your head, or the side of your head. And she has a determined look over her face. But before anything
look at-
happens, that same sort of energy coasts from Katana and touches the side of your ear. Search. And that energy from the blade washes over, and you can feel it touching the side of your head, and it's like this soft sort of lukewarm energy, similar to Zatan when you're holding him. washes onto the side of your head, and her eyes go dark. Closed her eyes. And then one breath, she lets out this cool air. And in that moment, the katana and her are propelled 30 feet back, slamming into the wall.
I quickly go to her and kneel.
When you run up to her, her eyes poke open. Woo! Wow, okay. Was not expecting that one.
I didn't expect you being thrown back. I expect the sword being close to me, but I didn't expect you be thrown back.
Oh no, don't. This is so exciting. Wow, okay. Something is definitely there. Like you said, you are cursed. It's like a lock. It's like, wow, okay, this is big. I've never seen something like this before. Sorry that I'm gushing over this. When Adam searches things and returns, I get this sort of premonition, this sort of sight of it. And when he's searching over that segment of you, that your memories and your thoughts, it shot me back so fast that I didn't even get to see anything. Wow. Okay. Sorry. Whatever's happening to you is very, very bad, and I am so sorry for doing that without your permission. But I just had to try to see something, and wow. Okay.
Wait, hold on. You say you saw something inside me. What did you see?
It was like the briefest of seconds. It's like I didn't get to see a
This is the
lot.
briefest, I need to know.
Okay.
This might help me.
It was like it's like a crest, like a symbol of something. It was like shiny armor. Does that sound familiar to you?
Shiny armor. Did it had a unicorn on it? Or
Not
a horse
really.
shape?
It definitely had like a horse's shape to it, but it looked more like a mane of the horse versus the horse itself. Kind of like it had the horse head, but then just the hair, and the head was like shaved off some. You do recognize that she is describing.
Yes, I know.
Okay.
I was trying to get...
just to let you know.
I think I do know the symbol you saw. Yeah. A hint that probably I need to go.
Okay, well, if you're ever looking for something else, then let me know, because this is intriguing, and I am extremely excited to get to work with it, if you would let me, because I'm a person of knowledge. I'm a person that loves to find out things, and this is the end of all secret type of secrets that I think I've ever found. So I've just... Sorry. I'm going to go to bed, because I am tired after that. For the first time, I need to like not sleep, but go into a trance for a while. Probably trance for 8 hours. Who knows? Thank you. And she literally forces to shake your hand, and then takes off to the sleeping quarters.
I take a deep breath. Stand up. And I'm just gonna be like outside for an hour, then I'm gonna go to sleep.
Okay.
And I'll be right back. I gotta take care of Yoshi.
Okay. So
that happened.
Yeah. Everybody wakes up. Everybody is fully rested, invested. And
To the Emerald Enclave.
To the Emerald Enclave.
Aren't we all there?
Well, yeah, but I'm just saying.
I mean, I'm at the
Other
Order of the
than-
Gauntlet. Yeah.
for the most part, everybody gets to the Emerald Enclave, no questions or needs or anything like that. It's just pretty much easy moving to the Emerald Enclave. So, with that, let me just go back to more normal music quick. There seems to be, for the most part, everyone can see that there's a little bit of a cracked wall near the door frame. That seems to be getting reworked over. But everyone is there, including 5 of the other sentient sword wielders. So all the sentient sword wielders are here, including Rex. The captain seems to be sitting at the end of a long line of people, where each of them looked as if they had been pulling all-nighters. So it's a long stream of individuals wearing robes, garbs, casual, common, royal clothes. None of them are in armor, and they all seem to be exhausted as if they had just worked overnight. Once you all enter...
While we were away.
Not that the captain picks up. We haven't had any events other than the wall. Tiana, not. I explained everything to you. All is all. Understood. Training gone wrong. Anyways, if the rest of you would please join the line in front. We have an important question to ask. What are the next steps for Zalusk? And well, this is the first time involving one of the 7 legendary blades. What it is that we do, because we don't actually know for the first time. In the history of the 7 blades, we have never had one turn corrupt. And well, Zalusk is the utter definition of corrupt. The spirit that resides within the blade itself seems to have been altered, augmented, changed in some way. We don't know what that way was. Even Adam can't seem to search through it to find it. The root cause of this, we have to assume, is the cult, as the cult is directly involved with the ever-growing changes to this world that we so desperately are trying to fight off. And considering the fact that Zalusk seems to have been ordering Cult of the Dragon members, they might have some sort of tailor to how he was changed. Do any of you have any insight into this? Any possible ideas that might be running through? Any other tasks, locations, places, anything of the sort?
No.
Did we just inform them of everything that we're up to?
I mean, this guy's in one of the 3 heads of the people we're responding to, technically.
He was in the room when you did the map showcasing and explaining of the newer lands that the rest of the world does not seem to know.
About what happened to the Pope or whatever?
The corrupt, yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
This guy is one of the 3 heads running that entire operation. It's regardless if we told him anything, he gets the information. So, I feel like the only big thing that we need to inform him that I can think of was the portal of darkness. he tried to flee into.
Yeah.
I mean, I start
And the
So-
golden claw I saw as we left.
golden tiger claws. Oh, no one got it.
I know what you're referencing, Jordan.
Yay! Thank you.
So you inform him about the claw that was coming out of the blackened portal just before teleporting away.
Which could we? I can't remember. Could we see like the picture that the Pope showed us of Tiamat in there? Don't remember. if we
Yeah,
saw
so
that
that image of Tiamat in basically standing over a large ball of gold sort of deal.
she's standing over it. I thought we just saw a
She wasn't
giant ball with veins or
It-
like tendrils coming off of it.
Yep, it was yeah, sorry,
We could
she
tell
wasn't
she
she
was
wasn't
in
there. She wasn't in it, she was near it. She might not have been
No.
standing over it, but she was near it. And that is effectively what that image was of the Pope showcasing the quote unquote future of those with this curse.
We essentially saw that place through the portal.
Yes. Well, through that image, the portal itself just looked pitch black, like an abyss.
Okay.
Like the abyss.
No, like in abyss.
Okay.
It was just black.
Okay, fine.
It's a giant void in space and time.
Okay, fine.
One could say the abyss or a abyss. Who knows?
Uh-huh. Uh-huh.
What?
Anyways. Informing him of these situations, a number of people are fearful, shocked. A good amount of them are so sleep deprived, though, that they don't do anything. The captain sitting at the end. So you're saying that Zalusk opened this in the attempts to flee,
Oh yeah.
and something was going to come out of it.
Yeah, something at least reached out.
I'm not entirely sure what to make of that. If something was going to come out to where, or at least was reaching, perhaps Maverick actually isn't dead. And when he says Maverick, the other 5 sentient sword wielders look at each other, like eyes wide, pale, and utterly confused.
Start explaining, please.
This is obviously just an idea. But if Maverick... Sorry, let me start from the beginning. Maverick was the first one to hold Zalusk. And we thought that he had perished. We saw him in combat being struck down and falling in the midst of it many years ago, far before the Cult of the Dragon even was involved. If if someone was to reach for Zalusk, they would have to know of Zalusk and Zalusk to accept them, if that's where he was to return to. Much like Zatan, Zalusk has effectively the same sort of ideal passage where they can transport to their original wielder.
So you're saying that Zalusk still ties with the first wielder,
Maverick.
Madvick. And you think he's trying to get back together?
It works slightly differently than Zatan. Zatan returns to the wielder when the wielder calls out for him. Zalusk chooses when to go back and can transport others to that area.
But there's the area that he wants to go.
Correct. We spent the night looking over Zalusk, especially that involved with his odd transformation to his Shijishito and the 7 branches that were tailored to it. Zalusk before was not one that could transport via the planes. Going in between an interdimensional space is not one that any of the 7 legendary swords can do. So something changed within Zalusk itself. The entity inside that blade has changed.
You think it's possibility another entity could be inside the blade? That other entity probably this is the idea, just my own. I just cut him up right now. Is maybe there's another entity convincing Zalusk to do the things he's doing. Because you said before, Zalusk change, right?
Right.
So
he has
in that-
power that he should not have had before.
So either, but then again, this is just my theory of that. We don't know for sure what gave Zalusk that change.
If something else is influencing Zalusk, it would make sense if they were being transported, or if they were choosing to return to the original. But the original...
Owner?
I can't remember. Did Ryder or Rex ever mention how the initiation works
Yes.
Yeah.
to
It-
us?
Yes.
Yes.
So we know about how it like pulls the shadow self.
Yes.
Okay. I have an idea. Can we reverse the initiation and try to pull out a shadow of the blade self?
What would this accomplish? I'm very curious.
What do you mean?
Like reverse the blade, or
What?
reverse the initiation with a sword.
Where the sword pulls out a copy of your shadow self? Could we maybe pull out a shadow of the sword self? Because if there was another entity, there'd be 2 shadows.
then yeah, then it'll prove if my theory was right or wrong. I look at the captain.
He looks down. We haven't tried to do this sort of format with just a blade itself before. I'm not sure what that would necessarily do. It is worth the shot, though, because if we try to pull the shadow of the blade and two entities emerge from it, then we can safely assume... What are we assuming exactly? Right.
There are two entities.
If
There's another entity inside the sword.
It was him trying to process it. But yes, if there are two entities within the sword, then you would know that there's possibly one influencing the other.
Whoa.
And who knows? Depending on the entity, we could learn more.
Right.
Well, Tiamat, fuck, put it back.
Tiamat's in it.
It's just sitting in a
Yes, my plan worked.
sword. Yes, mister.
It's so weird.
Is it possible to do this at the current time right now? Or there's necessary components that needs to be involved? That takes time.
I'll be honest, I'm not sure. When we did the initiation, you would touch the blade itself, and that would put you into the state that it once was. How would we pull the shadow of another? Of the sword itself?
What's your...
Well, how does so?
The initiation works in the way that we test a wielder by having them lay their hands on the blade when I'm transfixing on the blade itself. That transports them to the same place that we effectively do the initiation.
You transport them?
Yes, with the crown.
How about kind of like what you did? The two blades touch each other. How about that? I know they cancel each other's powers, but would that work?
Hey, you calm yourself down over there.
What?
Touching two blades, you crazy?
As it currently stands, we have Zalusk in that extra dimensional plane.
Could we? So now that he's there, how would you summon forth the shadow of the person you're testing?
That is
How does
derived from the blade's actions. So if we had another blade there to do the same, then that might work that way.
You go for
Road
kitchen blade
trip.
on a bad idea.
Time to go into
When you meant...
sword space.
You right.
You were saying, Rex?
I lost my train of thought when Max started saying sword based, like...
Sword
Was speaking before all of you. How rude.
I was about to... I literally lost my train of thought now.
Was it about Zatan?
No, well, I was bringing that up later. I was thinking of Ira's new weapon,
Wildheart?
Wildheart, could probably help us because he's the sentient in that sword is in a different plane. Maybe he could help us with that ritual because he's in that other plane as well.
What?
My train
Wildheart
of thought
works
is
differently
gone,
than
so-
your swords.
Yeah, so I'm just
Just spitting
had
ideas.
that idea.
Yeah, just spitting ideas.
Is the sentience of Wildheart elsewhere, or is the sword itself a fragment of the Godslayer?
Sorry, repeat your question.
So, like, is the sentience of the sword just the sword as it is now, or is it like a proxy for this being that is elsewhere?
Oh no, it's the sword.
Okay.
The sentience of the sword of the spirit is literally in the sword.
Okay. Gotcha.
Yeah, because it's the prison for
Yeah.
Titavilis, right? No, what was it? What did I call him?
Titavilis.
Titavilis is
To
the
that
second.
knowledge, then.
Is the Lord of the Second Hell. The fuck? What did I call him? Titania? No, that's the fucking.
Fairy Queen.
That's the Fae Queen. What the
Fae
fuck did I
Queen.
call him?
Doesn't matter at the moment.
It doesn't matter at the moment. Anyways, continue on.
So basically, we need something inside the sword of Silusk.
But can Wild Heart pull out the shadow?
I don't know. Can you?
I can do a great number of things, but that is beyond my reach.
Can't do that, and you can't plane shift.
Wow.
If we find the spell plagues incarnate, then I can do that for you.
I like that the spell plague's here.
What's the spell plague? Sorry, I'm drawing blanks.
Bad news.
That is what makes the entirety of 4th edition terrible for spellcasters.
Then I should know this. Fuck, why am I blinking out this?
Basically, it destroyed magic in a hole.
Okay. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
That is a very important information. Somehow I forgot.
That's okay. Look, I threw a lot of information at you when you were researching sentient blades.
Okay. Is that the only option we can do right now?
The captain pitches in, well, no. If we have a secondary sentient blade from the Legendary 7, then they should be able to draw out the shadow. My concern is that we haven't done this before. I'm not sure what it would entail. There's a great deal of problems that can arise from this.
And stepping into the unknown.
Ismidius, that's the name of it. God damn it.
Asmodeus? You mean Asmodeus?
No.
Asmodeus?
Ismidius.
Snake Dad himself.
Jordan, stop.
Tiamat? Oh, Bahamut.
Bahamut.
My chocobo.
Is a pro.
My Moggle.
Where could be the other
Go drink the ether.
legendary weapons be?
What?
Well, you're
I
holding
literally just point to Rex and then to everybody else in the room.
It's a little
I
confusing.
count 6 right there.
You might be a little confused. So basically, the Legendary 7 swords are the 7 sentient swords that you and the other sentient sword wielders have. They are the sentient spirits of the 7 legendary swordsmen, and that's why they became the 7 legendary swords. Because since their sentience are derived of the legendary swordsmen, they themselves have the certain aspects of the legendary swordman. So Zatan is one of the legendary 7 swords, Zalusk, Adam, and then the other 4.
Where's the other 4?
The other 4 are currently in the room.
What's their name, though?
They haven't told us.
So we could utilize Zatan, Adam, or one of the others. My biggest concern is that if we tried to do this, what the repercussions could be. The initiation itself is not problematic, but if we were to summon the darkened shadows of, say, Zalusk, Zalusk could vice versa do the same to the one in contact with him.
Well, is there a way to do it without contact?
No. contact of the blades themselves is what is both the neutralizing force of them and also in the extraplanar dimension is what drives out the shadow. It's all derived of contact.
So what I'm hearing is we prepare for war, essentially. All of us here are going to need to participate, potentially. Because a blade can only do it to who they're touching, correct?
Correct.
So we would need to be prepared between all of us to roughly make 3 teams. And each of us would focus on a potential entity. If we're lucky, there's less. And there's more of us.
Unless that one entity is Tiamat.
Then there's more of us.
For one turn.
Also, you
Yes.
said one other legendary swordsman has to be touching, right? Or does it have to be?
It's just the sword that needs to come in contact with the other sword. That's what because their sentience would then draw out the shadow if they so chose, which is why when the one sword touches Zalusk to draw out the possibly 2 shadows, Zalusk could do vice versa to pull out the shadow of the wielder of the other sword. Because when you're tethered to them, they can still draw the shadow even if you're not in contact with the sword.
Okay.
So effectively, there would... Worst case or best case scenario, there's only 3. Worst case scenario is there might be more, depending on how far this train goes.
Chugga, chugga, chugga.
Assume for the worst, there could be more.
This is under the
I guess.
assumption that only one other entity is influencing Zalusk.
That is a fair statement. Which is why, how long would it take the lot of you to be in full fighting shape?
Are you talking to the other...
Yeah,
Okay.
every poor sleep-deprived member across the table.
Well, those aren't the legendary swordsmen. Those are just the scholars that were doing research.
Ow.
Thank you.
Send them in
Where's
too.
my jersey, Mike?
Huh?
Send them into. If they can fight, they're coming with us.
Oh, they ain't fighters.
Shit.
They gonna
Then it will
learn to
cause
be.
us more problem for us. Then we have to
you have
protect
civilians
them.
to watch over now.
Yeah.
No, they're just the meat shield.
They're not very good meat shields.
Yeah, one hit.
This is off the table. You didn't, Tyre, you didn't mention the current situation of Satan. Yeah, have you? Or
I have not brought it up. Did that? I was waiting. That is your decision to talk about.
Okay.
Tiana has chosen not to do it either, because it is your problems going on.
Because I was bring that up, but
get
at the
that.
moment we're closest to this. If I'm getting this right, maybe doing this reverse trial. But back to Max's question to the other people: how soon be full capacity?
We're ready to go in whenever we can. One of the other 4, other than Tiana. The problem is that, as you can clearly see, doing this sort of ritual in its normal state, the initiation, is a very taxing toll on the captain. He's one of the only few that can actually do it. And, well, sending in everyone here, the 7 and then the 4 other 11 of us is going to be taxing. We're going to need to take preparations towards that.
How long would that take?
Captain? You can see that he's rubbing his eyes. We're going to need to have a room in place. Doing it in these halls is going to be dangerous. But it's the best location. He seems to not be talking directly at you and is just more so speaking to himself, speaking out his thoughts.
Is a possibility? Does it have to
Yeah.
be inside? Can be outside the city.
Inside or outside the city won't matter. I need to find a centralized location that I can center out a space for all of you, and then a space for me to keep me alive.
Is there any way anyone can help you with the concentration pot?
We can look into that, but as it currently stands, I don't believe so.
Okay.
See him like squinting his eyes as if he's running and playing back several different possibilities in the back of his head. If I so chose, rather, if I see to it, I would say in approximately 6 days, I will have things situated.
Hey.
I can speak to others to effectively create a zone of protection over myself and you all. However, in doing so, it's going to take time for the rituals necessary and the acquiring of said personnel, one of which is in Dragonspear. So transporting one to them will take time.
I can handle that.
Very well. I was hoping
All I would
that
need
be the
is a material of something, an item, or originating from there to make it.
case. Ryder.
Yes. Rapier?
The gem in your hand.
I'm looking at his hand.
What gem?
Just
I just
slides
got
his own
these
hand up.
I just got these. I ain't going to give it up.
You want to keep the gem in your hand? Okay.
Oh, that
Since
gem
you're-
in my hand. I thought you were talking about the gems in my rapier.
Why?
Let's
You-
just take his hand.
Yeah, let's just rip off the hand. I'm agreeing with this. DM, go.
What?
Yes.
My hand?
I see.
don't
Jake,
need it
you mean Ryder's bag dog shock collar? Yeah.
Yeah,
that. For fuck's sakes.
I had my gem still.
That's fine.
Captain, I know you're in default on this ritual right now. There's another thing I need also bring up as well. I explained to him the circus or
Zidane.
of Satan. What's happening with him right now?
Dun, dun, dun,
You inform him of it?
Yes.
Understood. And so you say everything. So everything that happened involving Tiana as well?
Yes.
Okay.
They fucked.
Hmm. Tiana, you said that he's still there, but as if he's in a sleeping state. That is correct. He's fine. His magical essence is all still there. Everything. Then I think it's important that Zatan be the one to try to draw from Zalusk.
The one, the only one.
May I ask why?
If Zatan is in a state where he can neither speak, act, or see what's going on, and none of this has happened until he came in contact with Zalusk,
Skadoosh. Skadoosh.
then I think Zalusk is the only way that he can be acted or have an active thought in its current state. Zatan needs to be with the other 6 to fight off this threat in order to gather, learn, and understand what it is that's happening within Zalusk.
Skadoosh.
And if Zatan, as it currently states, isn't active, then we need to pay attention to why and when that happened and what effects were tailored to that. He spoke to you based off of your description of what everything happened. He spoke to you and said that coming in contact with Zalusk is the only way to stop his magical energy. As a result, it also stopped his. They work in tandem. Zalusk is an opposite entity of Zatan, Zatan being the second of the blades, and Zalusk being the first. In order to wake Zatan, a spark similar to what caused him to go into the state might be necessary.
So, Zatan needs to retouch Zalusk.
Zalusk, correct.
Zalusk.
Skadoosh.
This could resolve both of our issues now, but we can't obviously send you in alone, so we'll have to wait until the time of.
Yeah.
So regardless, we're still going to be waiting for the time.
Six days.
6 days. Once I have
6
that,
days.
Alright.
What do we do?
Well, we're going to be taking a trip to your least favorite town, your second least favorite town, to pick up.
Brackett's beer.
The rest of you can stay here.
I don't have to go, right?
I mean,
You
like
actually
your
do.
hand.
Yeah.
you had to hold
So
hands.
at this moment, we have a plan. Now we gotta take action.
Correct.
The only thing you guys have a vault for the magic items, right?
Are you talking about Zalusk in general?
Just the magic weapons, the swords, everything. You have some sort of vault, right?
Correct.
I'm gonna pull out my artifact. I'd like to seal this in there while we try this. He wanted it because to use it as a anchor point to jump to the plane it's originally from.
That device is from a different plane.
It's from Mechanus.
When you say Mechanus, one of the very tired scholars, his eyes perk up. Wait, what? Mechanus? Whoa, wait, what?
We've dealt with their forces before. we?
You can see that this
There
is
are other people
a
knowledgeable in it.
this individual is very thin, like dangerously thin and small in stature. He's human.
Do you need a
Probably
steak?
looks like 17, 18. He's very young for his age. And or for what he does. And immediately he starts like jotting down notes. Okay, so Felix, Ryder, Rex, Ira, Gopher. I need to make sure that I'm gonna have to touch base with you, Felix, on this later because I'm my entire focal point and focus is on Mechanus. So once all this is resolved or whatever, you need to come find me. I'll be within the library. I have more notes that I need to go over. Oh my, this is the first time I'm going to be able to have any sort of connection to the Mechanus. Okay. Sorry. Continue. And he leans back, like, before he looked exhausted, now he's, like, energetic. Like, super energized. Like, he's living on adrenaline right now.
Neat.
Actually, before that,
I'm surprised that adrenaline does that much for the body. But the vault.
Yes, we can store it in the vault.
Yeah, I feel like the heaviest vault might be nice for just this occasion.
Considering,
He really wants it.
yes, that is probably for the best. We will put it away in the deepest form of our vault that we can. It'll be sitting along the same resting place that the blades themselves were originally rested in. So it'll be as far away as physically possible.
Good.
All right, then. Now, as I said, 6 days. The person that you're going to be looking for, their name... I'm searching. Give me a second. Their name is Minden.
oh,
Left.
Don't worry, I'm swapping to the other screen because Mason's computer is forcing his updates.
Oh my
all right, back to searching. So while you search, Lynn's computer
Back to
disappear.
searching. He sent me a message while we were talking, and he. When I say we, I meant me and him.
He's like, I can't stop it. Help.
Yeah, he's like, forced updates out of nowhere. I shall return.
Hopefully.
Yeah, hopefully. Who knows? The stream might be over by that point. You're looking for Minden Ironjaw. It's very prevalent on who he is, based off of his description. He quite literally has an iron jaw.
Good. It's a very helpful characteristic. So,
In Dragonspear, he is in direct contact with the mistress. The madam? What did I call her again?
Madam.
The madam. No. Yes? Yes, the madam. There it is.
Mademoiselle.
but
Marjorie.
I think. Or fuck, I'm getting my notes confused.
she's not in the city right now, though.
Right. I'm just saying that she is within direct contact to her. He is a higher upstanding entity within her courts. That's where your best odds of finding him is.
Got it. So, anyone who would like to make the journey with us?
I walk away.
You have no choice in the matter.
I chop off my arm. Just take it.
Okay.
All right.
No, I'm kidding. No.
Have fun with your rapier on that
Are
one.
you sure we don't? Are you sure we don't have anything else if I wanted to?
Well, let's look at the map. You got 6 days. You could do other things in that time.
With walk there, we can make it, right?
No.
No. And I have a helm.
I mean, there's There's going to the Fosta Isle. There's Luz Bridge. There's the ruins that are off to the south of Tian. There's the Dragon in Prosperity Fields. There's the Hag in the Lost Peaks, and there's the Sparks in the east of the High Forest. So, you could do other things if you so chose within those 6 days.
Tyler, do you have a D3?
I have a D4 that I could turn into a D3.
Ooh, island.
Yeah, we just go there.
Could go to Uu Island as well.
Yeah.
What would a D3 look like?
I got a 1.
Nice.
Oh, here. Could we just do this on roll 20? Could I just...
Why do you need a D3
Oh,
for?
yeah.
Couldn't I just roll a
What the
D...
hell my teleportation says to roll to regain my charges? It says 1D3.
Fucking... What?
What the fuck is a D3?
What? Really?
Literally, this helm has 3 charges. While wearing it, you can use an action and expend 1 charge to cast a teleport spell from it. The helm regains 1d3 expended charges daily at dawn.
Okay, we'll just do this.
One
We'll do 1d4 minus 1. So a 1 and 2 equals a 1. 3 equals 2, and then 4 equals 3.
We just do a d4 and just
Yeah, fuck it.
keep it like that.
Yeah, let's just do a d4. I don't care. Give you the better odds of getting more charges anyways. All that this is pretty much used for is transporting via, like, far distances anyways.
Yeah.
I don't really care. Sake of ease. So,
I would. Oh,
yeah, that,
we didn't make a decision.
you guys aren't deciding anything. I thought the
I thought
1d3
we-
was to help decide things.
That's what I thought was happening.
No,
Yeah.
I needed to roll that because
I mean, why
I
not?
did the long rest and I'm like, why didn't my helm charges come back? It's like, a D3? What?
Did you get all your charges back?
I did.
Okay,
I rolled
cool.
a 3.
Okay.
Well, I mean,
So
I
anyway.
think you also only used 2 anyways. So
Yeah.
All right.
the odds of you not having full charges on that thing are, like, very low. Anyways, you could either wait the 6 days after helping grab Minden Ironjaw, or you could do any of the other tasks that you currently have. Bear in mind that your curse time frame might be approaching soon.
That's something I'm worried about.
All right, let's go fight the dragon.
Because you waited until it was done. After 6 days, your timer would be back down to like 1 more day. So you would be fine for that, but then not fine for another thing. If the time frame works that way. Which so far it has been.
Just, will this once again wait for it to be better?
Could do that.
Focus on more of a research aspect of it for that period. Because I got a lot of shit coming up. I've asked to be a part of, I think, 3 different diplomatic.
Yeah, you got yourself
Conversation.
in a little bit of a sticky situation in politics here.
I think Tian did that for me. You know, this asshole Pope. I essentially am starting a cult to take back the church from a cult.
Bear in mind, it is your church, the one you believe in.
I am starting the cult of Bahamut to take back the church of Bahamut from the cult of Bahamut.
Jordan's
have done
background
this.
picture makes all of that just
All right.
Bahamut starts losing his mind.
But is that what we wanted to do? You want to go grab the person? Supposedly, this is exactly how it'll go: is you'll be there, you'll grab Minden, you'll come back, and then wait the 6 days.
We'll help out where we can, do some odd ends and jobs,
Okay.
generate some more money.
All right. If
How
that
does
is
that sound to everybody here?
Yeah, I can get some gems money again. Get some more gems in the future.
true,
Yoshi.
Yoshi sounds like he protests this idea.
Oh.
All right.
Calvin Gopher?
So
You
who's all
good?
going?
As everybody dispersed before Max leaves, I'll use the 9 rings to tell everybody that
Nice.
the other part what happened last night.
What
Okay.
part?
So everybody knows what happened to Zatan, or with the with Tiana, Tiana doing the search
Search
on
of me.
you. Yeah.
And seeing the symbol of the rainbow unicorn.
Which I believe is on the map as well, which is that
Yes.
like odd little colored thing.
It's the candy.
The candy cane looking thing.
So, do you want to go there in these 6 days?
I'd rather be in a tip-top shape for this reverse trial.
So, no?
Yes. No.
Okay.
Maybe
I'll
so.
just... Where's there... I just...
Two.
Probably another time.
Well, wait. I have an idea. Why don't we have her try doing Ryder quick?
Doing me quick. Oh, Felix.
You try anything in the regards of what you're thinking. And I'm not gonna stop you when Tiamat comes for you as a hypocrite.
So you want to go up to Tiana and ask.
You
Do the
search
same thing
me.
for Ryder.
Okay. She will happily and gleefully agree, but they will do it out of public eye.
Yeah, somewhere that's not. And
Like
somewhere
when Gopher's
safe.
in the way to catch her.
Where are you guys going for this?
Wherever she wants to do it.
We can go to that bar again.
That's
Ryder!
a little
bar?
suspicious.
Which bar are you?
Stop
thinking
trying to
about?
get with anyone who's the opposite
No.
gender of you.
What? No, it's because the bar, because the freaking room.
Oh, the secret
Oh,
room?
the Wolves
Yeah.
Den,
Yeah, that's what it's called.
and
Oh,
he's
yeah.
back. All right, so now you
Okay.
guys can converse with everyone.
Uh,
Maybe he might not be
Quick
back
summary.
yet. He might not be back yet.
Yeah.
Okay,
Fine.
now he's here.
quick summary. We're gonna have the elven chick do the same search thing on Ryder.
Okay.
And then me and Ryder are gonna bounce.
And
Do you
I
wanna come with?
my communication what happened last
Yeah.
night. So
Okay, so here.
Yeah.
Basically, Rex informed everyone of what happened with Tiana doing the search on Rex, getting blown against the
Okay.
wall and everything like that.
Yeah.
The current
hey.
the current plan was that they go and pick up Minden Ironjaw from Dragon Spear, bring him back, and then wait the 6 days to do that. To do the backwards ritual, basically.
Yeah.
And during the 6 days, just doing odd jobs to earn back some money and stuff like that.
Okay.
right now they're planning on having them do the same thing to Ryder as they did to Rex. So searching him to try to find out a little bit further into the information of
On me.
yes.
Nice.
Yes.
Good.
Good.
Okay. And now we're just trying to figure out where to do this at. So you guys go to we'll just say you guys go to the Wolves' Den. Go into that back room. I'm just fast forwarding some stuff because we don't need the needless little like walk in,
Yeah,
walk
just
out
fast
sort of deal.
forward.
What if I want to do it? I
Okay.
nod.
Sure. I nod. Congrats.
God.
You get in there. Onthar's not there. Vaughn's not there. They seem to be off doing their own business.
What a coinky tink.
Although it is odd for Tiana, because she, I almost said Tiana because of the city. I didn't realize their names are so close.
I
Tiana.
thought you were confused, honestly.
I
I'm just
did.
gonna let you go with it.
Nope, I totally did. Tiana is the city. Tiana is her. Fuck, it's like Zakara and Zakaris all over again.
You need to stop naming people after cities.
I didn't name Zakaris, all right? Anyways. She walks in and is a bit confused. I do have a knack for similar names by accident. Because I kind of forget. I make notes and then I forget about the other notes of those certain situations. But sort of questioning the barman at behind the bar that lets you guys in, and this weird little like extra room. She questions a little bit, but ultimately is too excited to try this on Ryder. I'm guessing you guys explained that the two of you are cursed with a similar sort of effect going on right now.
Yes.
Yep.
So
We also rearrange the furniture.
yes.
Get Gopher into position to catch.
Okay.
And then everyone explodes.
So she takes out the katana once again, clutches both of them up against your head. Search. The energy washes into the blade, washes into the side of your head. And once again, she is blown backwards. Gopher, I need you to make a athletics check. As this time she is blown back at the same power as when she did this with Rex, although not nearly as a big space. So, not nearly as big of a space.
23.
23, easily enough. She gets blown back. You have your arms just out. She lands on them, and then you catch her immediately.
Oh, she's tuckered out.
Nothing. Just bench
Nothing.
pressing her. Just doing lifts, using her.
As you're just holding her, her eyes like flutter open, and she goes, "Whoo! Same thing. Oh my god. Okay. Wow. You two are really screwed up. I don't know
Thanks.
what. Okay, sorry. Anyways,
Tell us something that we don't know.
I take my
it's the
rapier and
same.
go up to her
It's the
neck and be
same
like,
sort of
search.
deal. I don't have nearly as much of like an idea of what I can see when Adam searches other situations, but the only thing I could see was what looked to be like an empty bottle sitting next to someone. Like,
Who do you know
she-
who that someone is?
she had like dragon scales on like half of her body.
Oh,
She was on the ground, but that's as much as I saw.
fuck.
Don't-
That son of a bitch.
Fuck. Do we have to do a sneak mission and get?
No, I
back into
really
that cave?
probably know who that is.
I'm pretty sure I know who it is.
You can make a
Ah.
history check if you would like to,
I mean, why not? I will, but
because I feel like you think it's somebody else.
oh, probably. Oh, god damn it, 13.
The description of scales covering half of the body is similar to akin to oh my god, why am I blanking on her name
Frulam?
now? Frulam Mondath.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
I knew it was that.
So, and the last place
Sweet.
that Frulam Mondath was in the
Yep.
The cave
the cave.
near Greenest. The place he is a kill on sight.
Well, I mean, it's still a good days away from Greenest.
So she's alive.
And you could also
Days.
just like teleport into the camp. It wouldn't be the hardest thing in the world to do.
Yeah, I think I have a rock from there. From that cave.
I do too. I decided to pick one up. I was like, ooh, what a pretty rock.
Sweet, give it to me. That makes that journey so much easier. Do we want to go and check this one out for Ryder in the 6 days?
It's up to you.
I mean,
should also just
I
technically
bet
use-
where we
yeah.
find it will be nothing. From where it looks, what she described, the empty flask is probably the black flask, and she drank it, and she's probably somewhere else.
You watched her die.
You guys killed her.
Yeah.
I'm gonna point out I wasn't there. So
Anyways, what were you saying, Ira?
Oh,
I
no,
just know she's
nothing.
dead.
Oh, okay.
Nothing important.
I mean, we can try going there. Maybe
Going back to where her body is
we have the Ankh, so we could just go there, right? Technically.
For the love of God, it's called an Ankh. Stop
It's
calling it
not
an Unk.
Your Ankh.
Is it your uncle?
It's also not an Ankh anymore because it's shaped into Ira's thing.
It's a skeleton. It's a bone.
It's a
It's a
skull.
bone.
It's a literal,
It's an anatomical.
yeah, it's a
Very enough.
literal like skull.
It's literally just,
Anyways,
it's a copy of the skull.
we'll head there later then. After
right.
we do the.
I'll add it to the map.
So wait, by later do you mean after the 6 days or during the 6 days?
I say during the 6 days. I don't
Okay.
want.
Got time, so might as well.
It might not even be anything there, honestly.
Yeah, it's the best course of action. So do we want to change that to we all go to Dragon Spear? We
And then
come
we all
back
go-
and then we
Right,
go
that was
there.
Waterdeep.
Hmm?
There, yeah. I think we should all go there, and then we all can go to the encampment, and then all come back here.
Oh wait, do we go to the? No, let's go to the encampment, then to Dragon Spear, then back here.
Yep.
All right, sure.
Yeah.
Do it in 3.
Yeah, that order of operations gets
Alright,
us
we have to
back here with the last teleport, and instead of stranding us somewhere else.
Don't just
Alright.
slap that name on the map like it means nothing.
Why?
No, put it back up on there. Give
we
it
go.
more respect than
There we
getting it, blending it into the mountains.
I was trying to get it up there, but it kept like because it's trying to snap onto the cubes that are behind it. All right, don't slap that name on there like it doesn't matter. All right,
You
let
son of
me
a bitch.
turn off the characters page so people can see it. There we go. That's the map.
Now what about Dragon Spear?
What about Dragonsphere?
It doesn't get to be on the map?
Oh, I see what you're saying.
Yeah.
Shut up.
Don't you talk to Gopher like that? He has done nothing to earn your
Yeah,
ire.
get him, man.
The rest
get
of
him,
us
man.
have done
Hey,
shit
Tyler.
to earn your ire.
What?
Don't you take it out on Gopher.
What did you think? What I was thinking when you were talking about that division? Because you said you thought I was thinking something different. What did you think at that?
I think you might have been
Hondi.
talking about me.
Oh, Hondi. Who the fuck is Hondi? What?
Who's
The tribal camp?
You don't know.
Oh,
When you were
No.
fighting that guy? Because he also drank one and also had dragon scales that went up to his side of his head?
oh no. I'm pretty sure you said woman though, so I was like, huh.
Yeah, that's true.
yeah?
But anyways, shall we go?
To Dragonspear?
Yeah. No, we're going to Furlam's cave first.
Yeah.
Oh, are you? Okay.
Yeah. Take this rock.
Yeah. So we can do this all in essentially one day. So I can teleport us there. We go through the cave. Then I teleport us to Dragon Spear. We pick up Metal Jaw. And then we teleport back to El Terrell.
All of these triangles make a day's travel.
With the teleportation hat, it sure does.
Yep.
All right. So, you transport. Well, okay. So, you guys are doing this all. Okay. So, basically, you hold on to the Ankh.
Unk.
You hold on to the skull that Frulam Mondath held and can transport directly to her because that's where you got it from. And transport directly to her body. The area itself smells of some sort of like gross mildew, decay, of the substance from draconic eggs. As when you guys were here, you shattered large dragon eggs that were being housed here. The area itself is very grotesque.
I mean, we did.
There's a
fight
dead
puppies.
roper.
Yeah.
There's shattered eggs. There's a few dead kobolds decaying.
Yeah, it's gross in here. Going up to Frulam Mondath's body, however, which is still there, her body seems to be preserved. Her entire body doesn't have an inch of decay on it.
I did. Well, if anyone can do it better, but can I medical check?
Sure, make a medicine check.
16.
What are you trying to glean? Like why she's not decaying?
If she's actually dead.
She is dead. There is no
Okay.
heartbeat. Her body is frozen to the touch, ice cold, rigor mortis to the max. And though her body doesn't look like she's decaying, her skin is still very crisp. And the scales themselves are very rigid and hard.
Well, Ryder,
Yes.
would you care to talk to her?
Do I by chance see anything different if I lift up my eye patch?
With your
Felix, what are you? Oh my god.
So you move the eye patch, and that glow from the because to describe your eye patch again, you have like several portions of your body that have that sort of. I bet you could. You want to explain it?
Arcane
Yeah,
enhancements?
sure. We'll go with that. Arcane enhancements that have these sort of body alteration effect to you.
Yeah.
So when you move your eye patch and look over it, nothing seems to be different. Apart from the fact that it's uneasy. You get this like odd sort of presence over the body. Whatever it is not arcane, and you don't know what it could be. But there is something.
I'm gonna carefully undo the bandages around my arm.
Okay. Anyways, Ira, what are you doing?
I'm simply posing a question. Ryder, would you like to speak with her?
You know, sure. After all I've been through.
Boy.
Oh boy.
Oh boy.
Certain
Well, in
spell
that
being
case, then.
cast, I'm guessing?
Oh yeah.
the dead.
Time to
I
cast
speed
Speak
up
with Dead.
unraveling my bandages.
Oh my god. Okay. First off, I need wild magic.
what's going on? Because multiple people were just saying things at once.
She is casting Speak with the Dead,
Wild magic. Here
which
we
basically animates a dead body to answer questions.
go. That is a 2.
2. Okay,
Okay.
nothing happens. When you cast this, you can see, everyone can see, and especially hear the sound of just almost like an iron grate bending, just as the body sits up, face motionless, eyes blank and staring forwards, just as before. The body, with all extents of purposes, is still dead, but moving. And the mouth opens up, and you just hear.
Until the spell ends, you can ask the corpse up to 5 questions. The corpse knows what it knew in life and all the languages it knew. Its answers are brief, cryptic, or repetitive, and it is under no compulsion to offer a truthful answer if you are hostile or it recognizes you as an enemy.
Hmm.
I'm gonna also point out it can't speculate about future events.
Nope.
Okay.
Well, there you are.
Jake
I don't know
is
this one.
Jake is calling you a vile necromancer.
I could bring her back and make her dance if I wanted to. Do you want to see that too?
Oh, I don't know. Don't know what that would do.
It's time.
You should still have dragon.
Anyways,
Don't give Tiamat an undead minion. Be gone, thought, says Jake.
so what is the first question that will be asked?
Am I going to be the one asking these questions, I'm guessing?
It'll take any question.
You are the reason you were here. We are here. So.
Alright.
Yeah.
This is one of my favorite spells.
Do you have my Do you have my pendant?
I'll be right back.
Okay. Your pendant.
Remember? Because
Oh.
how I got all that trap, I revealed to her the pendant and then I lost it.
Right. Yes.
Do you know what was taken from me? Or I'm missing?
Yes. These don't have to
Where
be
can I-
exclusively yes or no questions, by the
Yeah.
way. Okay.
Where-
Just wanted to let you know.
Where can I find which was taken or I am missing?
Repeat that question real quick.
Where can I find what I am missing or what's been taken from me?
All right, give me a second. This is very important. This is why I love this spell, because it gives you the opportunity to learn so much. Some of it not useful, some of it drastically useful. Within me.
Okay. Two more questions.
I'm gonna speak in everyone's mind. How do we think we're gonna do that?
I have absolutely no idea.
Hmm.
Are we ripping open a corpse?
No, we're not doing that.
I don't think it's physically in her.
This- Ryder, do you know what it means?
Maybe I have an idea what it could mean.
Could you explain it to us?
When we were fighting her, when I looked into her eyes, I was sent to this weird dimension. I believe it was inside of her eye. The only way I was able to escape was revealing to her my pendant, and I was able to get out. And what I saw in there was a creature, but I don't know what it was.
More fighting, potentially.
If I remember correctly, the thing that was inside her eye was Tiamat.
Probably.
Yes, but we don't know that.
And the only
I
other
don't
one that
remember if he
experienced
told
that.
Rex.
So
Gopher
here's
also want to know this.
here was the thing. To be very, very specific on what it was, the only one that actually saw an entity was Zacharis.
Oh boy.
Because Ryder, the ground just kept shaking for you. Nothing actually came out. Zacharis was the only one that was in an area wreathed in flames.
Oh, really? I thought I saw the entity.
You might have seen like a shape, but you never actually saw something.
Yeah. Yeah, because I know I saw something, and I went to Drem, and I was like, can you play back what I saw? And he's like, there's nothing there.
Yeah. While Zacharis literally saw claws breaking out of the ground. To be very specific of what
Yeah,
was
because he went
there.
inside. He went inside for me.
Buddy, I'm coming.
He's like,
Look
we had
at
no
me.
other option. I'm coming in.
I remember Jake going, "Why?"
Jake in lots of periods goes, oh yeah, that. Forgot that.
I have two more questions. What should I ask, though?
Could also cast it again after, but I'd be tapped for thirds.
that it
No,
really
you gotta
matters.
wait 10 days. Fails if the corpse has been targeted by this spell within the last 10 days.
In that case, then, I cast Gentle Repose, and we keep her in the bag for 10 days.
God.
I mean, her body. You don't need to cast Gentle Repose. Her body's been preserved for months.
Hey, Tyler.
That's fair.
Tyler.
What's up?
If we take her head and put it inside the ice box, can the head talk?
Yes.
Oh my God, I was kidding.
I do have that other head, too, that I wanted to talk to.
Literally, Jordan, this is why I like the spell. When me and Mason were doing double time, that's what I did. I literally took heads from people that I wanted to talk to.
I can't do that.
Yeah, that's how it works.
Yep. As long as it
Right.
has a literal working mouth, it will work.
And is undead. Or isn't undead.
Yeah, isn't
Worded
like
that wrong.
turned or something.
Okay, so
That's how that's a good important distinction. This creature is not, in fact, an undead creature.
yeah, I mean,
That's useful
Right.
information.
Yeah, it is very useful. If the spell hadn't worked, we'd be horrifyingly getting ready for combat immediately.
She's actually just a lich.
It doesn't matter if she did anything or not, we'd be getting ready for combat. This would be a very different round of experimentation.
maybe I should ask what is it that I'm missing to give us an idea of what we could look for.
Helpful.
Okay.
Well,
Alright, I asked the question.
Maybe
Oh.
the last one you ask, how do you leave that plane thing?
I mean,
Could ask that one first and then go with the other one. Make that one your last one.
Okay.
Your choice.
I mean, I don't even know what that plane thing is.
You know what it is?
I don't know what it is.
Yeah, that's why I was saying ask how to escape it.
Okay. Yeah.
If you
In
want
our
me to-
battle, you trapped me within a plane How do I escape from that?
You call on the mind of its original ruler.
That's what I did. Exactly what I did. Alright.
So we gotta call upon either Frulam or Tiamat. Good.
But I'm pretty sure it was Flumond because
Frulam.
again, yeah, I called upon her, showed a dependent, then blah.
You don't have Tiamat sitting in your pendant?
I hope not.
Looks down anxiously.
Okay,
You can't look at him.
It's a picture of the pendant. That's up in the picture is just Tiamat in the pendant.
alright, here we go. Final question.
This is a very dramatic one, so I like this.
Alright. What is the item that I am missing or I've lost? Okay, I swear to God, you say pendant.
Nope. I was
Okay.
cutting the music.
Oh.
The memory of your death. And with that, I think we'll call this a session.
What the?
How dare you? Now we're going in.
Thank you, everybody, for watching. I have been waiting for this moment for so long. And I am giddy in my seat.
All right, so we've learned they've all died. Good.
Thank you, everybody, for
Vida
watching.
did die almost so many times, but okay,
Thank-
anyways.
Thank you, everybody, for watching. And we will see you again on another Misworld adventure.
Cow.
Oh, Jake,
You're trying to kill them.
you weren't you didn't hear it because you weren't listening. It was the memory of his death.
Yeah.
So there you
We
go.
heard.
No, Jake didn't. Jake didn't hear
Oh.
it.
Oh.
I hear him say it again. I wasn't listening. Cool.
So, thank you, everybody. We'll see you again.
Now again.
Take care.